never see your pretty face again. Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 dance. Take it to the floor and sing it.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to on my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Oh, looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Oh, everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Whoa, looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah.
Hello and welcome to DreamLeague Season 25 as we are getting into yet another round of qualifiers. As we get into this one, we are in the Western EU region. My name is Nomad, I'm joined by Misery, and we're going to be watching some great teams battle it out for their slot. Three slots available for this region, so quite a few slots available for these teams. Misery, firstly, how you doing? How's things?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to watch some EU Dota again. It's going to be fun to see the new OG squad for the first time as well. So I'm looking forward for these games.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a whole bunch of fresh teams, you know, some shuffling's taking place. New year, new me. I guess that's what a lot of these guys are going for. And we got some straight up new teams coming through as well. Jiggling, for example, coming through the qualifiers with a pretty much entirely new stack. So, yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff going on. Of course, some old names as well, as you mentioned, OG. We've got Tundra, we've got Gaming coming through as well. Avalus, the new kids to the upper echelons, I would say, of Western EU. So, firstly, looking at all of the participants at DreamLeague here, which three would you say are most likely to go through?
I guess the favorites would be Game and Tundra, and I mean, on the Orc side, I would say OG, but at the same time, I feel like maybe Avalus. It's either OG or Avalus. But even though there's 3 slots, it's a very tough region, right? Like, it could really be, I mean, I think Jiggling could also make an upset. Navi Junior has been looking strong before as well, so I would say it's pretty open. We could easily see some upsets.
No, I think you're absolutely right. Navi Junior as well, an interesting one to talk about. In fact, we'll just start talking about a series we've got coming up on this stream. We've got OG versus Navi Junior here. This is, of course, a double elimination format, so the teams can afford to lose a series and can still qualify, but of course, you don't want to be going down that route. So starting things off, we've got Navi Junior versus OG. Both teams with some changes coming through. Navi Junior, who have been the same five for a really, really long time, switch things up and bring in Zayats on the position 4, switching out Days. How do you think that's going to affect the roster, and what kind of player is Zayats, and what do you think he's going to bring to the team?
I mean, at least he's going to bring some experience, right? Like he's had some...
Got a lot of it.
He's got a lot of experience. He used to be kind of a cheesy type player that would specialize in a few heroes like Nyx Assassin, Tusk, and maybe Techies, things like that is what comes to mind for me. But I would say he's definitely going to bring some quality that perhaps could make them go to the next level. I mean, it's hard to say. And then obviously OG, right? Seb coming back into the mix is going to be pretty interesting to see. I mean, we have one of the most experienced players still playing Dota back in the game. So we'll see how that affects the team. OG hasn't really had the best results with this new roster, so maybe he can help turn that around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, talking of experience, you've got an absolute ton. You've been around for ages. So with this kind of new roster from OG, you know, at what point would you start getting concerned about them not getting results? Is it like the first qualifier they play together, the second, the third? You know, how long is it until you start going, okay, this isn't working, and you start getting worried?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, these guys have been changing their players out so many times at this point. I would say that I think they have like really high caliber players on their roster now that all have won things before, who has experience, who are new and hungry. So I would say that they have the potential. I think you just got to keep going and not have to put too much pressure on yourselves, and just try to work from the ground and just keep improving, right? Like we see somebody like Avelus actually becoming so strong, and that it shows a little bit about how perhaps their mindset is. They can play a little bit more without pressure. Yeah. Whereas an organization like OG has really high expectations, right? They want to be in every event, they want to win tournaments and stuff like this. So yeah, I think it comes down a little bit to that the expectations and the pressure that they're facing.
Absolutely, and you know, you mentioned kind of calibers as well. You know, OG, if you think about the balance sheet for both of these teams as well, you know, OG are bringing in big players. You know, 23 Savage, 9. These guys are, you know, international stars, right? Like, you're bringing them in, you want to see those results. You know, Avalos and the comparison, you know, obviously Storm's a great player, but you know, he's not going to be pulling in the same numbers as some of the guys in OG. So you really do expect these guys to be paying off. So there is that added pressure there, and it's just how is that affecting the players? You know, and there's so many questions you can ask about what's just not worked so far. But who knows? You know, maybe they've been putting in the work, and maybe it's about to show here in this tournament, and we'll see a clean qualification from them. Always seems doubtful though in this region, especially with Avalos, Tundra, Gaming all kind of waiting, and even the teams coming in through qualifiers as well. You did mention Jiggling. I feel like it's wise to talk about these guys because most people I don't think will know anything about this team. So did you happen to catch the qualifier run from these guys?
Yeah, so I was watching a little bit of their games, and I mean, first of all, I think they got a kind of nice looking roster for themselves. I know Mind Control has been looking to join a competitive team for quite a long time. Yeah, maybe even after leaving Tundra a few years ago. And then you have two ex-Nouns players, right? Copy and Lelis, and you have this two Mongolian players, 423, which we played against a lot when I was coaching in C, and this guy is really talented. So yeah, I could definitely see them becoming a contender for some qualifier slots.
Yeah, I think so as well. There's obviously the names there. We'll see how they kind of gel together and whether they can find that magic. Because some of these teams, they kind of like form and then immediately they just start getting wins. You know, they find the beat. And that honeymoon period can be a really scary time to face one of these teams. So we'll see if Jiggling are able to kind of hit that momentum in these qualifiers. But already in the qualifiers, it wasn't the smoothest run. They had their series versus Team Turkey, who the other team came through the qualifiers. And Team Turkey actually beat them in the first round of open qualifiers, which I think was a little bit surprising to me. The series was very, very messy as well. It looked like Jiggling were going to take it, and then there's just a bit of a disaster. Kind of 3 horrible team fights in a row, and all of a sudden Turkey just won. So it was pretty crazy, a pretty messy qualification run for Jiggling, but you know, it's best to have these kind of issues show themselves in the qualifiers rather than waiting until the kind of close qualifiers to kind of get into the surface, I suppose.
I mean, you shouldn't underestimate the difficulty of playing the open qualifier. The open qualifier is sometimes harder than the closed qualifier, just because, you know, if you lose, you're out right away. And it's also, it's just a different format. The games are more stressful. The BO ones are annoying to play. Yeah, it's just that doesn't necessarily mean that much. Once you make it through, you kind of just reset, right? And I also think the more they very recently formed, I believe they probably didn't have many games together, so each game they play now is gonna make them that much better. Whereas the teams that have been together for a long time, right, they don't have the same fast progression, you could say.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair for sure. And talking about progression as well, I think there's another big question mark. An invited team, in fact, Passion UA, the kind of crystallized Ukrainian team. These guys also pretty good actually at pulling off some upsets. You know, I'm not expecting them to qualify, but you know, anybody coming against them need to make sure you're putting proper respect onto this team, because they've taken some surprise results in the past. So again, just one of these kind of sharks in the water off the Western EU oceans, where, you know, if you fall off your boat, if you kind of do anything wrong, then they'll just kind of have a bite at you. So you got to be careful when playing around these teams. Like, yeah, again, not expecting them to qualify, but yeah, they can pull off. They've got some good strats, I would say, Passion UA. So always got to be respecting them.
Wasn't that the team that beat OG last time, who knocked them out of? And there was this big meme around one of their players. I don't see him on the.
Them. I think that was Palanitsia, who did that last time.
Okay.
Yeah. So
right, but that was also with Crystallize, I believe, right? Fortnite Man. I think Crystallize was playing the carry at that team as well. So it's kind of a. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Not playing against
it's one of those Ukrainian teams that can be really scary to play against. The CIS region in general is. I mean, you have Navi Junior, right, which we're about to see. They also have 4 Ukrainians. So
yeah,
these teams these teams can easily make upsets against the best teams.
Let's hope it's not some like Ukrainians being OG's kryptonite, because that would be a bit of an issue. Hopefully they can pull it together. So let's have a little talk about some of the players actually on OG as well, because I feel like we haven't really seen so much of them. Of course, they haven't really been able to qualify a lot. So what do you think about Nine and this guy as a player? Because I feel like now that Thompson's gone, he's kind of like our last hope for interesting mid laners. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Nine was one of the best mids, if not the best mids, when he was playing in Tundra. And then he was switching to 4 when Thompson joined, and then he had a long break. And ever since then, I don't feel like he's hit the same level as he did before. Mm-hmm. It obviously is connected to the team he's playing in, and maybe expectations you have from him, the heroes that are popular, all these things. But the guy is still extremely talented, and I wouldn't be surprised if he shows it today as well.
See if we can get a return to form from him. Well, we do have a draft now taking place, so let's jump into it for game number 1 of Navi Junior versus OG here at DreamLeague Season 25 Western EU Qualifiers. So I don't think we're going to see any big surprises in the bans coming out. I reckon it's probably going to be down the straight and narrow. Anything you really want to be considering when drafting against either of these teams? Anything which sticks out to you?
That's a good question. And I'm not really sure what the meta is like right now. We do see some of the same bans we've been seeing for a long time, right? Alchemist, Dragon Knight, Magnus, Doom. Realistically, not much has changed since I was casting Blast in November. One thing that's kind of interesting is the first pick Nyx Assassin,
Yeah.
which we talked about before, which was the Sayak kind of special, at least when he was playing Secret at TI. It was always Nyx or Tusk. And OG picks up the Clockwork as a response, which is pretty good versus Nyx, and also very strong laner.
Dire team back.
Yeah, it's just this strong melee hero which can kind of at least trade into the Nyx Assassin a bit. Nyx Assassin, of course, with his crazy regen and crazy armor. But Clockwork can kind of run him down with Battery Assault, so there's differences between the two of them. Also, weirdly, both of them have
10
inbuilt
seconds remaining.
detection, which I guess is kind of strange. Clockwork needs to wait until I think level 15
5
before he can get the
seconds remaining.
True Sight on his flares. The Nyx Assassin, he takes the Facet, which allows him to see. But of course, no Invis heroes inside of OG yet, but just an interesting point between these two.
The Nyx Assassin innate is kind of interesting. It's very rare you actually make use of it, but it's a
an innate,
cool.
not a Facet, right?
Yeah, it's an innate. It's a kind of cool thing, especially if with the Bounty Hunter Nyx matchup, which used to be really Bounty Hunter favored,
Team pick.
but now it kind of switches both ways, right? It's whoever gets the angle. But yeah, okay, we see the Phoenix for OG, which is, I think it's a very strong hero right now. It counters a lot of the tanky guys, and it adds the team fight to the draft as well,
10
which they need
seconds
when they have a hero like Clock, which, I mean, he doesn't exactly offer the
5
most team fight
seconds
or
remaining.
damage for that matter. So Phoenix is a nice combo with Clockwork.
Radiant team
Yeah,
pick.
definitely. And Clockwork can be there to kind of disrupt whilst that ultimate's going off. If you go for a risky egg, then the hook shot,
Right.
some cogs, bounce people around, just stop them getting those hits off onto the egg. I like this combo a lot. It makes a lot of sense to me. And now we have the Lich and the Gyrocopter coming out from Na'Vi Jr. Okay, so Gyrocopter should not be a surprise to anybody. Not only is he a strong hero right now, but Na'Vi Jr. love running this Gyro. Lich,
10 seconds.
also kind of popular at the moment as well.
Yeah, Lich is very strong. And the hero used to be like kind of a defensive support, strong laner, and then becoming this guy who just shields the carry. But now he has his Chain Frost deals so much damage in the fight. So this hero is actually kind of a multifaceted asset to the draft, you could say. He does so many things. And then the Gyrocopter as well, very solid laner and very solid carry overall. So I think this is very strong for Na'Vi. They have so much damage and stun already. I think OG right now lack, they need some kind of stun. I think you cannot rely on Clock being the only initiator. It's going to be too hard to play. He's just going to hook in and die. So you need, for OG, more ways to set up a good fight.
It's my kind of guy. Hook in and die. That's how most Clockwork players do it.
What could we see here? Maybe they could look at something like a Razor to counter the Gyrocopter. The Morphling is already banned. I know Spectre is really popular as well right now. This might be a hero we're definitely going to see Spectre this close qualifier. But I'm not sure if this is the game for it.
So what are you really looking for? Something just to close the gap onto the Gyro to make sure the Clockwork's not alone when he jumps? Someone with a bit of mobility?
Yeah, I mean, right now I think OG needs to pick something that is a stun and something that also, they have 2 picks in a row, right? They need to pick a stun and they need to pick. So this is a Rubik mid, probably,
okay.
right? Unless it's a Phoenix Core, which is also something that you might see on occasion. But I think knowing 9, it's probably gonna be him playing Rubik mid, right?
That would
So
make
it gives
sense to
them
me as well.
the-
Yeah,
10
this is,
seconds.
Gives them the tempo and the damage and the stun as well,
5
right?
seconds
Stealing
remaining.
nuke stun and stuff like this. They're gonna have a lot of damage early on. So I kind of like this. Now they need to make sure they also scale in the game. So they have to kind of pick something now that either allows them to go on both lanes, so they can flex the last pick, or they need to pick some very solid laner / carry right now. But yeah, the heroes do get outscaled, I would say, by Gyro at the moment.
Yeah, but Terrorblade's going to
Terrorblade.
come out. Okay, so
Okay.
not that kind of big, initiating, kind of active carry you were looking for here. Something a little bit more kind of traditional. I mean, definitely within 23 Savage's wheelhouse, that's for sure.
I wonder
but-
if
10 seconds
do
remaining.
people still play Terrorblade offlane? Because that's something that people was really
5
popular a month
seconds
ago,
remaining.
and this could be a flexible pick in that sense, right? where they have the Terrorblade offlane, and then they have the potential of putting him carry, and then they can see all of Navi Junior's heroes before they decide what they want to do.
Yeah, just looking into who's been playing it and where. Yeah, we played it. Tim's played it, so I imagine that was probably support.
Yeah,
Terrorblade.
support Terrorblade and see now. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a cool pick as well. The Daxia. Very strong with nukes, obviously. Historically, one of the best match combos with Daxia. Allows the nukes to get through the laning phase, and they kind of just help each other get the levels and the farm that they need from early game. And then you have the massive team fight, right? Also, Daxia traditionally very good against Terrorblade in the game. You just kind of wall him. He also struggles a lot in lane. So, yeah, I like this pick a lot. I wonder if this means that OG is going to look to put Terrorblade in a different position, like the offlane, like we talked about, or even do something completely crazy like Terrorblade support and then the Phoenix core. It seems unlikely, but I wouldn't be like completely shocked if they would do something like that as well, because it is OG. It's the first game of the tournament. They're probably very confident and ready to be creative.
I hope so. I mean, this is what I've been missing, since Thompson's gone. I've been relying on 9, as mentioned earlier. I want him to bring a bit of creativity back to the mid lane, and hell, if they want to run that through the whole team, then I'm definitely down for that. But you got to make sure you're just not being creative just for the sake of being creative, but actually, I feel like there's always a merit to it though, to catch your opponents off guard, to play off meta, and make sure that you can play the game in a different way. Especially these teams which have been grinding for a really long time, they kind of get stuck inside of these loops, especially when the patch has been going on a long time as well. You kind of get used to the game being played in a certain way. Is that because it's the best way to play the game? Probably, but if you can break that and still offer a very strong concept, then that can be a really good way to get an advantage over your opponents. So OG, let's see what they pull out here.
I mean, if you want to attempt just entertain the idea, I think Phoenix offlane with a Terrorblade either 4 or 5 this game could actually be very strong, just because you have I think Phoenix 3 would, with a clock or a Terrorblade, would destroy Gyro Lich. Once he hits level 3, it's very hard for him to lane into that. And then you could last pick something to counter the Nukes Daxian lane. I think it's not the worst option I've ever seen. But again, you have to transition this kind of awkward setup of lanes into winning the game as well, right? And Navi Junior has a very solid draft, so they should be very comfortable. Like, even if they lose the early game, they're still gonna be able to win 40 minutes into the game regardless.
Yeah, it's very team fighting on the side of Navi Junior. It's very brawly. I can really see the concept of their heroes coming together. Like everybody works together as well. You know, if one of these heroes is in a team fight, it doesn't really matter. They'll all figure it out. But Night Stalker is going to come out, which means let's just see. Yeah, 23 Savage will be on the Terrorblade. It does concern me a little bit.
Midnight Stalker, so it is offlane Phoenix. Yeah.
All right, cool.
But it's not exactly what we predicted, right? We didn't expect them to pick another mid. But this is also something 9 has been playing before, even like within the last half year, I would say. Maybe time flies, so it's a year, but it's something that he's played for OG, at least in recent times. And it's a pretty good Night Stalker game into the Puck. It's really an awful matchup for Puck for a very long time. He needs to maybe even buy a 4-staff or something like that, or he just dies every time Night Stalker gets close. So, and then you have the Phoenix offlane, like we talked about. Let's see how the lane ends up going.
Yeah.
It's looks like to be Seb and Ari going there, which is going to be a double ranged, which is also kind of nice for them.
Yeah, it helps them not get caught too much by those flat cannons coming in, which can be really annoying. Afterburner on the gyrocopter as well, going for the speed, but connecting with those rocket barrages could be pretty tricky, especially as the Phoenix has a disengage, Rubik has a lift, so not super expecting many kills to come out for Navi Junior in the safe lane. But in terms of just like straight up CS, I still feel like the gyrocopter will probably be fine. I don't know how much bullying they can get done on Seb and Ari up here.
I think we need to look for level 3 and level 5 on the Phoenix, because that when the birds gets upgraded for Phoenix, they scale incredibly well. and then you're gonna have to look for X Nova coming through the gate. If they can make this type of play work against the Gyro Lich fairly early on into the game, let's say before the nukes starts getting levels, I think they can completely snowball that lane. At the same time though, if Na'Vi Junior plays it chill and somehow ends up stabilizing that lane while also getting nukes and Daxia online, I think it's gonna be a bit harder for OG to make use of their heroes. But they have so much aggression though in OG drafts, right? With the Night Stalker mid, the Phoenix, like they have so strong early game. I think Na'Vi Junior is definitely going to be under some pressure. The question is if OG can close out the game before OG gets too many auras on Daxia, items on Gyrocopter, before Night Stalker kind of gets ineffective.
Alrighty, let's get into it. Game number 1 of Na'Vi Junior versus OG here in the opening rounds of the Western EU qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. 3 slots available here for this region, so the pressure a little bit less than usual, but of course there is always a lot of pressure in this region. So many good teams, so many threats, and so many upsets every single time in the Western EU region. You gotta be ready. Na'Vi Junior, can they pull it off versus OG, or are we going to see a return to form for OG here? Let's find out. Firstly, we're starting in the nighttime, of course, so a bit of an advantage for OG. Na'Vi Junior just going to be very cautious and kind of hold a line here together. Except Science, of course, who is never cautious at any point in any game.
So what's he doing up there? We also have a smoke. The PM8 might be in trouble here if OG catches the right angle.
Yeah, so Zayats goes and places a very deep cliff ward behind enemy lines. Now,
The battle begins.
things get revealed. Nothing really is going to happen. Both teams just going to be able to
greatest tragedy of our eon.
themselves. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Zayats. He got himself a bounty rune.
He did. Slight lead for Na'Vi Junior already. Now we're gonna see Sayaj snipe the range creep here, or are he to get the full XP, or is he gonna wait for Daxia?
Is he a good teammate? Let's find
I
out.
think waiting for Daxia is better here.
Yeah.
So you want to hit
Especially
level
for
3
Daxia,
on
yeah.
you want to hit level 3 on Daxia.
Yeah, interesting. He's oh, he did use it. Yeah,
Actually, if you think about this lane for now, when Nux can kill the range creep, it's such a actually going on the Daxia here.
yeah, he's just trying to sit in the creep wave though, and with the iron shells, X-Nova can't really stand here and fight this, so he'll have to back himself away as Zayats goes for the pull, and should be successful in doing so. So, yeah, I mean, this is classic Zayats. You know, he's probably the most annoying player to play against in the world. Already steals a bounty rune, gets a deep ward down, goes and kills the range creep, breaks up the wave. He's already doing bits.
Good. And I was gonna say before that I think this Nux Daxia lane is such an easy lane to play in a way where you just double shell the wave and Nux kills the range creep and the lane is pushing in. Sure, you're gonna give farm to the Terrorblade, but it doesn't really matter. You just play for your own game. So pretty nice and chill way of setting up your lane here.
I want to ask you as well, do you have concerns about Terrorblade this game? Because there is a lot of magic damage coming out, or a lot of hybrid damage, I should say, coming out from the side of Na'Vi Junior. They also have illusion capabilities with PMA as well, so does that make you worried about this pick?
Yeah, to some extent it definitely does. I would say if the game goes late enough and Daxia starts getting all the auras, so heroes like Phoenix and Rubik, Night Stalker start having lower damage output, that means the Terrorblade needs to do a lot more heavy lifting. But I feel like it's not that easy for Terrorblade to carry this game 1v5, right? Because we talked about you have the wall, you have the potential Aghanims on Daxia as well. You have the Frost Shield, right, to protect from physical damage. So I would say OG is kind of on a timer this game. Of course, if OG managed to get a lot of items on 9 and a lot of items on Seb and stuff like this, and the net worth is even late game, they can still win. But I would say Na'Vi Junior just needs to get over the first 20 minutes of OG aggression, and I think they're in a really good spot.
So they're looking for the later timings then?
Well, I mean, they can also just win the game quite quickly, but I think OG's strength lies in the first 20 minutes. And if they can get ahead during this time, then I think that's OG's chance of winning this game. Other things, of course, can happen, but generally, I would say that's the nature of their drafts.
See if they're able to hit those timings or not. And what OG can do with their early power. Of course, that kind of relies on some of these lanes going well. I think Phoenix needs to have a decent time as we have first one coming up on the top lane. They do catch PMA off guard. As Zayat's once again going to pull the waves. X-Nova and 23 Savage taking advantage of that. Pop on the Metamorphosis and getting the kill. Nicely done. So that was really, really good for OG actually, because this is one of those lanes where it could easily get out of control pretty quickly, where you're just forced into this neutral situation which you don't really want to be in with a Clockwork TV lane. Your kill potential is good, and they do deliver on that. 9 doing well at mid, honestly. You expect Puck to probably have a bit of an advantage before 9 starts to get some levels, but he's doing okay at the moment, though. Taking heavy hits here from Niku. And yeah, I did go for the Illusory Orb curveball, which I love seeing.
Interesting. Yeah, I almost never see that. But I think the problem for Nightstalker is that he's melee versus range, right? So if you look at the CS, he might be doing fine, but if you quickly switch to net worth, you can see that Puck's actually almost 500 ahead. So just by the nature of getting right-clicked a lot from Puck, you know, you're gonna have to buy more regen. Puck doesn't really feel any threat from Nightstalker in the laning phase, so this is the downside of picking Nightstalker into Puck in the lane, but in the game, Puck should be under a lot of pressure during nighttime.
Yeah, Nico did really well there as well, knowing that he was able to bully the Nightstalker all the way back to lane. He just shoves it like crazy as well. That's what that all was about, even coming under tower to get extra damage off. Sure, looking for a bit more harassment into the Nightstalker, but ultimately taking down the wave really quickly, forcing his wave under tower, so 9 misses an entire wave of creeps. Goal the next one, all gone.
It's also kind of unusual to see a Meteor that doesn't go bottle, right? And abuses the water runes. He's just gone Bracer and Boots.
Yeah,
so he will be kind of pressured and no regen at all. And obviously Nico is playing on that, right? He's using Glyph, he's clicking him constantly. 9 just went back to base, he's already 30% HP here.
Yeah, this advantage at mid lane may have been very short-lived. We'll see how things progress here, but 9's going to need something. I don't know what that something is. Keep himself alive. Of course, when he hits the Helm of Iron Will, then life gets a little bit better. You get that natural regen coming on through. I don't know how close we are to that. It's down at bottom side. Well, the Juice just kind of farming up into the Phoenix. They're both trading. So pulling ahead a little bit at the moment, but ultimately this is just a straight-up trade. As you say, waiting for that level 5, except to hit that real spike.
Yeah.
Problem is,
I think
Ari can't really leave him to just solo farm, can he? You can't give him solo XP.
No, I think the way how they ended up picking Nightstalker mid and putting Rubik with the Phoenix, it did make the lane quite weaker than it would have been if they had a Terrorblade support or a Clockwork down there. So in that sense, yeah, the lane is not as powerful. It's also going to be interesting to see, like, I consider Phoenix a very strong kind of early game, mid game. I think the later the game goes, the hero does not necessarily offer. This is talking about core Phoenix, right? Not just Phoenix in general. Core Phoenix, I think, does fall off at some point just because other core heroes are gonna have more impact than you. I don't know if you're gonna buy stuff like Radiance. You're probably gonna buy Shivas, but I'm not sure how this hero actually scales.
We'll add a little bit here. Done some stacks, which will now also be taken by Navi Jr. as well. So, bit of an L for Ari there, unfortunately.
You also have the Phoenix Nightstalker combo, actually.
Oh yeah, the anti-synergy as 9 comes running up to the top side to kill off PMA. Not sure he's needed here, but you know, he feels good about himself. Runs up to the top side at night time, punches PMA in the head to kill him, and then back towards mid. But now it's night time. Niku's probably not going to have quite as nice a time in the middle lane. In fact, yeah, he doesn't want anything to do with it. TP down to the bottom side, looking to start the fight down onto the Phoenix, and absolutely no help coming in for Seb here. He's just gone. Not a kill for Niku down in the bottom lane.
And then we have the Wisdom Rune coming up here.
Yeah, luckily X-Nova's going for the steal as well, so nobody going to be contesting him for that. Although there is... No, it's good. And Niku's the one who grabs a Wisdom Root. Oh, and that's a bottle refill as well. Very nice. Ari should be dropping here. Nothing he can really do about this one. Trying to run himself around, dodge out the Impale, but Zayats is on it. Niku gets another kill here. 3 kills gained for the puck in a short space of time. Zayats, though, is going to pay the price for it. Seb comes swooping on across, and Nine's in the neighborhood as well. Gets a silence up onto Niku. Niku trying to run away. Actually, the silence is not there. It's just the nighttime ulti. There we go. Silence comes through eventually, and that should spell an end to Niku. Nine gets the kill. So, punished very effectively there, to be honest.
Yeah, that looked really good for Navi Jr. for a second when the puck was killing the Rubik there on the Wisdom, but ended up being very good for OG overall, right? Nightstalker gets the key kill on puck there. Terrorblade takes top tower as well, and they get to trade bounty runes, so very good sequence for OG there.
Yeah, X-Nova really putting in the work on the top side to walk over to the enemy rune, and Nine gets the double damage. Puck was coming over for it. Likely won't do anything with this. It was seen, and they know it's nighttime, so they'll be very cautious about showing themselves against 9 here. But still, it means the puck doesn't get it. Power tread's complete for the Night Stalker, going in now for the armlet next. So on the bottom side, we have the Supernova coming on down, trying to catch out the Gyrocopter, but unfortunately, Ari wasn't quite close enough to finish the job. Got the Goose going, got the Juicer going down. Oh, 9 will not find him. Nice TP away from the Gyrocopter, recognizing that the Night Stalker was on the way, and the Gyrocopter will live. That was a very, very important part of the game not to die into the Gyrocopter. He's already bottom of net worth. Zayats will kill X-Nova with the help of Niku.
Yeah, Nick's already level 6.5 here. It's also very, very important for Navi.
Yeah, I guess hanging out with Niku and being part of all these kills has really accelerated his XP in this one, as they'll try to bring down the Lich, but that's not going to happen. Coil coming out, immediately snaps, but with the Impale coming across from Zayats, will it be enough damage to bring down 9? 9, he's going to wand up. He needs to live here, and he might just do so, getting himself away. Seb defends him nicely, just throwing out those Fire Spirits and stopping them from getting the damage off to kill off the Night Stalker. 9 gets away. Niku continues to rush the tower.
Yeah, 23 Savage also ended up taking bot tower. He now has 2 kills, 2 tower kills to his name. He's very farmed. This is very much the start he wants.
Yeah, he's been very active on the objectives in the early game. 5k above the park. That is really, really good, as they are going very deep onto Ari here, but 9's coming across. He does not want his support to go down like this, and it's going to get him a kill onto Niku, so punished pretty heavily here. Niku making some questionable moves here. Very, very deep onto the OG jungle, and just for a kill onto Ari, like even if they got the kill here, if they lose the puck, that doesn't feel worth it, so forcing the issue a little too hard on Navi Jr. and punished appropriately by OG.
Do have a long time day now for Navi Jr., so we might see them look to up the aggression, maybe take down this mid tower. At least that's what I would like them to do. Night Stalker very, very useless during the day, obviously.
Yeah. You know, you mentioned that the anti-synergy. Oh, hold on. Zayats is looking for a kill onto Ari. Ari gets the Carapace, but uses it immediately, which means that Zayats will be able to bring him down. Although, lift, throw back. Anybody gonna come out? No one needs to help. He's got no spells left on the next assassin. Ari gets away. But yeah, you mentioned the anti-synergy, and that did actually come to play down on the bottom side pretty much instantly. We saw the fight onto the Gyrocopter. I was just thinking about that and how the Gyrocopter escaped. And that was during the nighttime. The daytime hits, the Night Stalker loses all his speed, can't get there in time.
Good
point. That's really, really unfortunate, but also a kind of symptom of the heroes you've picked.
What overrides does the egg override all type of night? Does it also override darkness?
Yeah, so I remember reading something about this, and the egg is like the most, like it always makes it day, and I think Eclipse is the second one. So Eclipse is
Okay.
the second in priority. And then, yeah, Night Stalker's kind of down at the bottom of the list.
Well, it seems like OG is gonna manage to keep up their towers, even though there's no nighttime, which is pretty big for them.
It's an over under tower. Gonna get jumped here. And not sure he's gonna be living through this one. Zayas gets the kill. Tower now becomes up for grabs. A lot of heroes hanging around in the middle lane, though, as you say.
Yeah, I think OG really needs to, like, every time Night Stalker has ultimate, they need to make something happen so that they can, like, get more of the map and get more items. Like, because Night Stalker doesn't really farm fast, right? Phoenix wants to fight at any time. Like, he's an offlaner going Vessel into Euls right now. So if he doesn't get those fights going, like, he will fall off compared to the Darkseer, who already has Mech, who's going Pipe next. At some point, Navi is just gonna have too much ways to survive, and Navi won't be able to kill them anymore. I think a big problem with OG is that also the supports have not really been able to get involved enough. Like, Clock is not 6 yet, and Rubik just hit his 6 before.
Yeah, that's true. You haven't seen
Like,
a whole lot.
OG really wants to make something happen soon. You can also see 9 drawing on the map. Not sure what that means, but they're pretty much splitting the map in half right now in terms of farm. Maybe that's what he's indicating, and I don't know if that benefits OG right now. I think they're waiting for the armlet on Night Stalker now. He's very strong. Terrorblade's very strong as well. So I would like them to make some kind of move happen.
What does that look like, though? Are they just
think
gonna
it's something
battering
like
ram
a-
it down mid?
Yeah, nah. You want to smoke for sure. You want to smoke from the side and press Night Stalker ult and then just start diving. It's not the easiest thing into chain. Yeah, he doesn't have Chain Frost yet. He's gonna get that now, obviously. But into Chain Frost, Puck Coil, Darkseer Wall. It is not the easiest thing, but okay. We have the.
Yeah, a little jump here onto Zayas. Zayas just able to run himself out of those cogs with no problems at all. The follow-up not really convincing from OG, but now Ultimate gets popped from 9 as he jumps in on this one, but again, they know to stay away from Riddies. Jumping in with all 5 heroes onto a Lich just doesn't end well. They should still be able to bring him down here, though that said, I mean, they see him, but they just can't get in the void. It's not enough. Cogs coming through, bouncing
Oh my
around.
God.
That poor old, not Darkseer, but he's not actually going to die here. The egg coming down deep, but look at the damage coming out. That Chain Frost bouncing around, and they'll kill off the egg as well. Navi Jr. defend the fight perfectly and take down 3. Looking for more heroes. 23 Savage and Harry back themselves away, but they'll be fine. But that said, big casualties to the side of OG, and they get nothing from this.
Yeah, that's. Oh my god, that's so big for Navi Jr. Like, this is exactly the timing that we just talked about, where OG needs to make something happen, needs to get a good fight, and then the opposite happens. You see the Chain Frost killing basically 2 heroes on this zone. This hero is so incredibly strong right now. In these type of scenarios, at least, where 2 heroes are clumped up. So, yeah, this was massive.
OG
And
giving...
reflects the net worth too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a huge jump up for them. And it really did look like they were going to be able to find a fight before Lich hit that 6, but they give him just enough space. You know, it was pretty much the last wave there where Riddy's got the 6. Then they jumped into the fight, like the mech keeps Riddy alive, they get off the Chain Frost, and Egg gets killed easily. You know, it's everything going exactly what you would, kind of how you would have wanted it to there for Navi Jr. Oop,
Puck.
shot in, going deep there. I don't think he was... I don't know what he was expecting from that one. The heals are coming out. Will it be enough to keep him alive? Absolutely not. Right clicks come through. Riddy's claims the kill. Tower, though, very low. Can they finish it off? Catapult should do the job and get the tower for the Dire, but 23 Savage going to have to use his Thunder hit to keep himself alive, but there are missiles coming on down. 23 Savage able to avoid that, though. Will just be stunned up, but should be absolutely fine.
The fight we saw before was also kind of exactly how OG shouldn't take the fight. You know what I mean? Like, we just talked about how they had to smoke and press out Night Stalker ultimate, come in from the side, surprise Navi. Instead, what happens is Nux gets caught on the rune, just walks out, and then the fight starts from there.
Yeah.
So they kind of have to chase them down, and Navi can kite back and help their heroes out.
This is what happens when you go for the Nomad battering ram strat rather than the misery smoke and
Dyer's middle
play the
tower
game properly
has been
strat.
denied.
Yeah, maybe. We see the Puck also now has a 4-star, right? Which is what we talked about in the draft. Like, Night Stalker is only good against Puck until this 4-star comes out. Then if you can get away from the crippling fear, suddenly Night Stalker doesn't seem as scary anymore.
Yeah, smart pickup from Niku.
He's even gonna go Hurricane Pike. That's so cool, actually. Then you can Hurricane Pike the Night Stalker away too. Create even more distance and scale. I really like this build, actually. It's it must feel good.
Yeah, fully embracing the 4-star life. Zayat's looking around. Just getting information, which is why Na'Vi Jr. are able to play so aggressively. It's not just spike characters and going out for the next assassin.
It's not easy for OG now, right? When it's hard for Night Stalker to go in. Like, there's too much magical damage. If he goes in without using his without getting anything out of his initial crippling fear, he might just get stuck inside, getting slowed and stunned and coiled. We also haven't really seen much from this offlane Phoenix.
Radiant's bottom tower.
No, we
Like,
haven't,
I think
to be honest. We've seen-
the hero does not. It does not really do much now. Even if he gets level 2 egg off, they could just kill it. So I would say it's a rough spot for OG. Now they do have a very fat Terrorblade, and they still have very strong kind of team fight. It's all about how they get the right angle with the Night Stalker ultimate.
Yeah, it's all kind of predicating on 9, isn't it? He needs to
Radiant's
find a way to
bottom
get into the
tower is
fights
under
and
attack.
take somebody out. It's going to be really difficult though. Not just because, excuse me, not just because these heroes play at range, but also because they have the information from the next assassin. He's always up there. He's always given them information. Map information as well. You know, you've got the darks here, so lanes are constantly pushing in. That's also going to be an issue. So there's just a lot of information which Na'Vi Jr. have inbuilt into their draft. Joji don't.
Yeah, true. I mean, you also see Syke already has a Dagon, right? Pre-20 minutes, which is very scary for OG zeros on the map. So it creates this sort of uncertainty, like you can't really go anywhere you want, you know, being scared of dying.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Speaking of dying,
Yep, Ari looking like he might be doing a bit of that himself. Caught out by the side of Na'Vi Jr. and going to be brought down pretty easily here. Zayat's going to claim that kill as Niku finishes off the Hurricane Pike. Yeah, another thing about this Pike as well, it allows you to kill the egg a little bit easier as well. Don't have to move in quite so close to make sure you can get the damage off on Seb. So a lot of advantages to going down this route.
it's not the item you see a lot on Puck, but it looks very good now that it's on and he's like so high net worth. Oh, Nux is hunting here.
Yep. And he's going to be killing as they jump forward onto X-Nova. PMA and Niku joining in the fight. And they'll be able to bring him down. For the kill going the way of Na'Vi Jr. It's not a ridiculous lead, but it feels very, very good. It feels like you're forcing OG to play the game they didn't really want to play, which was all in on the Terrorblade. You know, he's our boy.
Yeah.
We'll get it done.
And kind of what we talked about in the beginning of the game has happened a little bit, right? Now Darkseid has a full pipe and a mech. The Gyro has his BKB. Puck got his 4-star. It seems very hard for OG to take a proper fight now. They just have so much damage reduction, and BKB is such a strong item in this game. But there might be a fight coming now.
Looks like it. As Hookshot rolls on into the next assassin here, so Zayat is going to be that first target. Let's see if he can get away this time around. With the Chain Frost just bouncing around, it is proving very difficult for OG to stand their ground against them. And now on the side, 23 Savage is trying to get the hits off on to Zayat, but cannot do so. And now 23 Savage getting caught out a little bit. He's got to survive here. Thunder comes out. There's too much damage coming out. Got the juice, brings him down, looks at Seb. Seb as well in some trouble. He's got the egg, but why would he use it here? he's just gonna fall as well. Ari also taking a tumble. It's 4 heroes dead on the side of OG Misery. How did that go so wrong?
I mean, you could kind of see what we literally just talked about. The pipe and the mech, the frost shield and the Nyx assassin. Like he's still alive on full HP with pretty much all of OG's spells thrown on him. You know, at that point it's just the fight is just over, right? So yeah, I'm not really sure if you're OG after this fight. You know, how do you actually play this game from here? I think you can't fight anymore. You have to wait for Na'Vi Jr. to come into your areas, I think, to take a fight. You cannot have these awkward fights where you are the ones sort of initiating on this Nyx with Na'Vi Jr. being ready.
Yeah, I think that's the key to it, is Na'Vi Jr. being ready. I feel like they need to catch them off guard. You know, OG can't be so predictable, because if you're predictable, then mine's going down as well over the mid side. That's really bad.
Yeah, I mean it's also a little bit like you pick this Night Stalker mid, right? Either it can pop off and go beyond godlike and destroy the game, or it can look like this, right? Where your impact is is minimal.
Puck's really trying to finish off this roofing. This is such a messy fight. It's kind of just been happening in the mid lane. Ari desperately trying to run away, but Zayats, he's not going to let him escape. Beautiful cog coming out from X-Nova, though. That might just be enough to keep Ari alive, but it's not going to be enough to keep himself alive. The damage coming in from the sidelines. God, the juice brings him down. Another kill going towards the Dragcopter. Things really getting out of control here. The first fight lost, got a 4k advantage for Na'Vi Genie. The second fight lost, they've turned this into a 12k advantage, and it just feels like they can kind of do what they want now.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard. I mean, your course, Night Stalker and Phoenix basically looks like supports at this point, right? It's very hard for them to do much. You need to get this. What's your next timing for OG, right? You're gonna get BKB on Terrorblade, perhaps. Do you have anything else coming up? Like 9 is looking at S and Y, but I feel like that doesn't do anything. I think he needs to get BKB as well. Maybe then you can try to take a fight. Could also look at a very big Sunder on the target that could turn the game around, perhaps.
Okay, this is interesting. He's popping ulti and going in from behind. They won't be seeing anybody though. It's just Zayats here under the cover of invisibility.
Yeah. Well, they're actually gonna smoke and fight into the NS ult. I mean, you might as well. Night Stalker has no
why
BKB.
not?
You can just kill him.
A free kill, unfortunately. 9 is going to go down. Ari trying to survive this one, but will not be doing so. There's 4 heroes upon him. The rest of OG is just going to peace out of this one. Go ahead, some creeps. Do something else.
I think you can also kind of see in some ways why Night Stalker is not played as much, is that it's too easy to kind of understand when this hero is strong and when it's not strong. It's like simple, right? When the Night is up, you need to be careful. When the Night Stalker pops his ult, you need to run. You know, everybody knows this, and it's an easy plan to follow, right? So I think it's part of the reason why the hero is not that good. It's just that it's too easy to play around.
Yeah. Look at the top of the screen. If Moon, careful. If Sun, go.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Niku's literally doing whatever he wants. Like, this man has a Hurricane Pike, and that is all he felt like he needs in this game, to just run around doing whatever he wants on wherever he wants. He's doing tricks, and he's having a great time.
Trying to see if this hero's played a lot in Pro Tracker right now, this Night Stalker hero. Okay, it actually has 5,000 games, so it's quite popular right now, which is probably also why it's in this game.
Yeah.
But it really does come down to like the laning phase and not having enough kind of pressure onto the bot lane, I would say. And then of course just the fights that have just gone completely wrong. We could have also seen the OG managed to take better fights when they were stronger. This game could have been potentially in the other way, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Yeah, there's a very easy fight to look at. The 15-minute fight at the mid. You know, you mess that one up and your whole game gets whacked out of sorts. As they try to jump here onto the Dark Seer, but Dark Seer turns around, vacuum wall. Gyroconta gonna just unleash from the low ground. Doesn't even care. Jumps up, steps up onto 23 Savage. Savage trying to look for its under target. Does find it in Riddies. And with the egg coming through, it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. They'll just target down the egg, get rid of the egg. Now get rid of Savage. Savage is not a big enough threat to care about him being left alive through the fight uncontrolled. It doesn't matter. He doesn't do enough. And now Zayat's getting on top of 9, taking him out as well with the Blink Dagger. Oh no. Another fight. At least they killed someone this time. Let's look at the positives here, Misery.
They got the Lich, that's true. Big kill.
Big kill.
I don't know, it's just, I feel like the Darkseer pick also just looks so strong in this game. Right, like the fact that he loses his lane, loses his tower, but the hero did naturally just farm so much and gets the auras right online for his team. That every team fight after pipe just looks impossible for OG. So very cool pick, not a hero that we've seen that much the last year or two even.
Nope.
So it's nice to see that people are still thinking about kind of sort of off-brand heroes.
Yeah, you always got to keep the toolbox open and have confidence.
Not too open though, right?
Yeah, not too open, or your tools will fall out.
Not
exactly.
Exactly. They fall out. People steal them.
Yeah, they're all over the floor. Always laugh. Now Aegis have got the juice. One more tower to take up on the top side. Got their eyes upon it. Will we have a BKB for the next fight? Looks like we should. 9 needs a little bit more. A couple more creeps. He should get there. So
Dire's top tower has fallen.
why is he still got a duelist glove?
Radiant's bottom
Who
tower
has?
is under attack.
9.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Coming on courier
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower is under attack.
The rank 3 item.
Picker. But yeah, there's a base to worry about. And it's not taking a long time to kill this. Just 2 heroes, Niku and got the juice. Doing more than enough damage to take down this tier 3. Now onto the barracks. Knock knock, is anybody home?
Nah, you're trying to get the BKB on Night Stalker for the last potential fight here. You're 200 off. I think this is the best option for OG, honestly. Just try to trade. And
Seems to be
wait
fighting
for the
23
timing.
Savage for farms as well, so he does eventually get it here. Alright, OG.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is it. OG believers, get ready.
I mean, it's
Take a
just so
big
hard
huff
to
of
start a
copium
fight.
and watch this fight take place as the BKB is available from 9. Oh.
Okay, well,
Alright.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
it's hard. Like if you think about it from Nine's perspective, right? What he needs to do is he needs to
Is under attack.
press ultimate and run in and be in the center of the fight, silencing Darkseers and Liches and stuff like this. But there's no one to really start the fight for him, right? If Clock hooks in, he just dies. Rubik can't start the fight. Phoenix cannot egg, right, to start the fight, because then they'll just press their spells, press their BKBs, and hit the egg. So, yeah, at this point, it's just too hard to play. Like, you really had to... You really had to win that 5 to 15 minutes and snowball from there.
Well, they did get a barracks on OG.
They did actually get a full set of Rex.
Yeah, that's something. Maybe TP back and defend, and now everybody's back on OG. Yeah, okay, alright. The last line of barracks here. Aegis
Now,
still
if
up
you
for another
can
2
win
minutes.
this-
It's a little tricky.
If you can win the fight right now,
There's a game,
get
and now
the
BKB
barracks.
comes out on time from 9 this time around, but got the juice. He's just not a good target. He's got the Aegis. He just turned around and kills him. 9 tries to stand up onto the Gyro, but Gyro's got the crits. He's got the damage. He's got the juice. And he's not going to be going down yet as they'll jump in onto next node, but he's also dead. The egg does land. 23 Savage going to try and stand his ground here and keep this egg alive, but it's just not enough. It gets killed off. 23 Savage also tries to go for the Thunder, cannot do it. He's dead as well. It'll just be the Dogs here going down. GG's come out. Na'Vi Jr. taking game number 1 in their opening match here at DreamLeague Season 25 Qualifiers.
Yeah. Rough first game for OG, but I'm sure they're gonna be fine. They did try out some sort of crazy things in this draft, in this game, and like we have mentioned a couple of times, they needed to hit that perfect window of early mid game, right, and snowball at least a little bit more than they did to play this game. Once they started losing the fights, the game just looked impossible for them.
Yep, that 15-minute fight from that point onwards, just nothing really made sense for OG. That was their point to kind of turn up, at least get a couple of kills, you know, take something, but just forcing the issue way too hard, running under the tower despite already revealing their hand, setting up Na'Vi Jr. for honestly just a pretty easy defense. Like all of everything they had, it was just like, okay, well, we'll keep our Lich alive with a mech and a frost shield, and then throw down that chain frost onto 3 heroes which are jumping me, you know, force out the egg in a horrible spot which you can then just kill. Nothing really made sense about OG's first move this game, and once that first move fell apart, then every other move beyond that becomes so much harder. You talked about how OG would be really strong in 20 minutes, but you also said Na'Vi Jr. also have the potential to hit that as well. So the moment one fight gets lost, momentum comes back to Na'Vi Jr. and yeah, like this part can just kind of do whatever he wants. I wasn't ready for how free his game was going to be once he hit that Hurricane Pike. Like, I know he was a bit ahead, but it just looked like there were no more answers after the Hurricane Pike came off, which was kind of surprising.
I mean, even before that, right? It didn't feel like Puck died once in the enemy jungle to Night Stalker, and maybe one time bottom after the Wisdom Rune, which was around 10 minutes, but after that, Night Stalker didn't really catch Puck at all.
Yeah.
So it does show that the matchup is not that one-sided, and it's a lot dependent on what happens in the game. And if it doesn't snowball for Night Stalker, you know, Puck gets 1 4-star and the matchup swings in the opposite direction. So I think generally just the ease of execution for Na'Vi Junior's drafts is just very clear here as well, right? So yeah, I mean, OG has to land their spells, they have to smoke and wrap around, they have to make so many correct moves, they have to snowball the bottom lane with clock going through the gate, like we also mentioned. That I feel like there's just so many things they have to do compared to Na'Vi Junior, who just have to get some levels and go together and click their spells in fights. Yeah.
Click your spells and fights, yeah. I mean, it was the angle of initiation as well. You know, catching Na'Vi Jr. off guard just didn't seem possible this game. You know, Na'Vi Jr., they were like only splitting up very briefly to go and kind of farm the map. The rest of the time, they were just huddled together as 5. You know, they were being that annoying team you play against in your pubs, which never seem to stop holding hands. You know, like, and that's super annoying to play into, but that's because they were reading it very well, which, again, as you said, you know, it's pretty easy to do so. You know, it's all about the daytime and the nighttime. If moon, hold hands. If sun, do whatever you want. You're fine. So, in that regard, it was pretty simple. I do feel like kind of 9 popping his ulti immediately into like the first day. I think it was around the 10-minute mark. You know, it just gave Na'Vi Jr. a ton of space to do what they want. I don't know. Just nothing really comes together for OG in this game. I think it's not too much more to break down than that.
I mean, I think this game also highlights that, like, kind of what was happening at the Blast tournament I was casting, is that Dota nowadays is so much about who can win the team fights, and if one team cannot fight the other ones in the 5-on-5s, they can't contest Roshan. They can't control areas of the map. They can't get the gyrocopter will just run around and farm whatever he wants because OG can never contest a fight. So I think team fight is just so important in Dota nowadays, and something to consider when you're drafting. Like ease of execution, team fights, scaling. These 3 aspects is very key.
Yeah, Na'Vi Jr. had ticks all down the board on all of those points as well, for sure. Like, everything looked very simple. So that's just made their game super easy. Exactly what you want to see from this Zayas coming in for Na'Vi Jr. and just picking the assassin, simplifying their game, giving them loads of information, being really, really, really annoying. These few things, you know, just make Na'Vi Jr.'s game look very simple to play. So nice win, start things off. Beautiful first game here from Na'Vi Jr. Can they keep it together and get a clean 2-0 over OG and send OG down to the lower bracket? Or will OG figure it out and come back with a strong game number 2? We're going to find out after a short break.
Feeling good, I'm feeling Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you that. Just keep it on the floor. That's right.
It's time for game number 2 here at DreamLeague Season 25, Western EU Closed Qualifiers. OG dropped the ball in game number 1. Nave Jr. looking pretty damn crisp. A pretty straightforward draft, looking very watertight, looking very safe, but very good from them to start off this series, and that puts them through to an early lead. And now OG need to come up with some ideas here in game number 2, which are going to work for them.
I think that's actually a good point we didn't touch on before, is that Navi Jr. has looked just really strong in this series. We talked a lot about OG being not as good, or draft was weird, and a lot of different points, right? But actually, Navi Jr. just looked very, very strong overall, both in draft and in the game.
Yep. Yeah, both individually and as a team, they didn't really make mistakes. You know, they took advantage of the good matchups, they played the bad matchups really safely, and then the moment they had everything online which they needed, everything just looked very straightforward, because it kind of was. That's how their draft functioned, you know? How do you approach a team which is able to save anybody you jump on, you know, with the frost shields, with the mechs, you know, like that? It just doesn't make much sense in the end. So really well put together, really well played, and yeah, Navi Jr. are going to feel very confident coming into this game number 2. We do have the draft now available, so let's jump into it and find out exactly what's going to go down in this second match here. Navi Jr. only 1 win away from moving forward in these qualifiers. How many series do you actually need to win to qualify for this one? Because there's 3 slots, right? So
This one and one more.
Two series. Nice.
Yeah. Actually,
very nice indeed.
This is the ideal situation, right? You don't want to play for the third spot. Then you're gonna have to play more games.
Yeah. So, very good opportunity to just get through to the event with 2 series under your belt. Well, we do have the draft now available, so let's jump into it and find out exactly what's going to be going on in this game number 2.
Dire team back.
So one thing to note, I guess, is that first pick has been the priority in both games now. First game, Navi Jr. was first pick, and here,
10 seconds
second game, OG chose first pick. So that is also
5
kind of an
seconds
advantage for
remaining.
nowadays, first pick, for most teams at least. And we see the Lich banned out here, and the Nyx as well from last game. Lich being very important for the team fights.
Yeah. Nyx has been banned out by Navi June themselves, actually, so not wanting to give OG a chance to show what they can do on the hero.
Yeah, it's also Ari, one of Ari's best heroes, I guess. It's also just feels like it's too easy to play in lane. And it's so easy to get to level 6 as a Nyx.
Dire team pick.
Like most
Radiant
supports
team pick.
don't have that easy of a time getting there. Oh, and Bat Rider for OG, which is also one of Ari's specialties.
Definitely, yeah. He's very annoying on this hero. He's not got the biggest hero pool, but what he does play,
10
he plays very
seconds
well.
remaining.
He plays to a very high skill level.
5 seconds remaining.
Certainly.
Our boy, our British boy, Ari.
Dire
flying the
team
flag.
ban.
Phoenix going to come out with the answer, Navi Jr. Alright. Not really expecting us to be core Phoenix again, but we'll see. We'll see. Most likely
Yeah,
it's going to be the support for them.
I kind of don't want to see Core Phoenix. I also think it's very unlikely when you pick it in this type of spot. I prefer the
10
5
seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
most of all. just feels like it does the same thing as a
5
4,
seconds
as a
remaining.
3, as a 5, right? Then you might as well put it on 5. He has a very strong safe lane as well.
Absolutely, and good for follow-up. You know, if your teammate gets lassoed in, then you can always just egg when you get the shard as well. You can egg and then sunray, so lots of opportunities to kind of follow up on the enemy's engagement, which I think is going to be quite nice for them.
I think it might also be a little bit connected to bat being the... I mean, you assume the bat is going to be the 4, right? And then when you pick the Phoenix as the 5 going up against bat, I think bat rather can bully a lot of 5s, but Phoenix maybe not as much. I think Phoenix is pretty happy to just sit and trade against the bat. So that might also be a factor as to why they chose the Phoenix. Now that you don't have a Lich as well in the pool anymore, the Phoenix looks like another +5 that can deal a lot of damage and also offer a lot of team fight in the game. So I think it's a good replacement, and I think, like we talked about before in the last series, that as at least in my opinion, team fights is one of the most important things you need in the drafts, and team fight and damage. If you have those things, you can win any game, and Phoenix offers those things. So very good.
2 of those check boxes, which Navi Junior likes to make sure they've got some ink in. Already looking pretty sorted out. Bring them up. I feel like we might be seeing a gyro here. There we go. Navi Junior.
Yeah, very solid
absolutely
again.
Nobody, but you know, if you're predictable and you're still winning, then it doesn't really matter. You can do it again.
I think the thing about these type of heroes like Gyro is that even though they are predictable, they're just so solid, right? They just make your draft so strong and just doesn't really lose. I mean, they ban out the Morphling and they pick Gyro, and I think they're already very happy with any matchup that OG would pick. One interesting ban is the Monkey King. Not sure what that is about, if Navi Junior has been playing that a lot out of mid or something, or what's behind this idea. Maybe they look to pick up a melee offlaner now. Okay, so maybe it's because of Centaur. They want to remove the Monkey King.
Yep, seems like they're just protecting their pick.
Yes, that's probably it.
Respecting the Navi Junior, don't mind flexing the gyrocopter if needs be.
I like this approach more from OG, just because now at least they have this standard melee offlaner that is frontlining and stunning people instead of the Phoenix. And now they have an Ogre. I think they right now lack some damage again. I feel like neither of these 3 heroes do an enormous amount of damage after a certain phase of the game. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
they don't have so now you really rely on having some kind of mid hero, maybe like a Lina, something that just deals infinite damage, you know? Could also be like Shadow Fiend with Ogre. It's just not your unlimited damage, you know? You don't have a Aconite you throw out and then you're done. Or you don't have a double edge and a stun and then you're done, right? Or a Firefly and then you're done. You need to have like constant right clicks going in, because you are the one who has to kill people. Your other guys will not do it.
Okay,
Sniper.
Sniper, does he fit the bill?
He kind of fits the bill.
Yeah.
It's not the Shadow Fiend or the Lina. It's not the very fast, very high damage, but at least Sniper can continue to hit and keep dealing damage, right? So I don't hate this pick. I think it's pretty good. Gives Bloodlust Sniper. Sounds strong as well. Now, the Bounty Hunter for me is a very, very interesting pick overall. It's a hero that's kinda like has been really popping off in pops for, I would say, half a year now. Has an insanely high win rate and almost 56%. But in competitive, it's not always the same. Somehow in competitive, it feels like it falls flat a lot of the time, doesn't really get its levels. And this time around, Navi Junior doesn't have the same amount of stuns that they had last time. Right now, you really just rely on the Puck. And Puck is going to play into the Sniper mid, most likely this game. And it's a really rough matchup. Not like we saw last game with the Night Stalker, but actually really brutal. So interesting to see if Navi Junior can make something out of this Bounty Hunter and make up for the really rough matchup on Puck. Because I could easily see them as well in a situation where they have a low-level Bounty Hunter running around, they have a Puck who's getting destroyed in mid, and suddenly their whole draft lacks a lot of punch.
Yeah, it is a possibility for sure, but again, you just have that team fight on Navi Jr. It's just there, you know, like these three heroes, it doesn't really matter what comes out after them. You're always gonna have
10 seconds
that really
remaining.
strong 5-person potential, so Navi Jr. is gonna feel
5
reasonably
seconds
confident
remaining.
to kind of go off the rails a little bit on the 4 and 5 if they feel like they want to try out something else.
Navi Jr. do have a last pick. I don't know if they can really make much use of that in this game. I would say that they need some kind of frontline hero that can stun people. I think that's the criteria you need for Navi Jr. Whereas OG, they need to pick a carry. I don't think they're gonna sniper carry, right? You could do it with Ogre, it's not bad, but it's just so nice to put it mid against Puck that
Yeah, you've got the
you
counter
just want to
matchup.
pick another
10
core.
seconds
And I would like to see them pick a carry that actually also has some damage. Maybe
remaining.
Luna.
5 seconds
Something
remaining.
like with Lifestealer is interesting. I
I-
saw some other teams play it earlier, like I think it was in the CIS region. It's interesting to see this hero come back, right? Because it's been gone for so long. He got hit pretty hard with the nerfs, and then suddenly nobody picks him for like a year, which often
10
happens.
seconds remaining.
But this also looks like a good
5
Lifestealer game.
seconds remaining.
How so?
Well, he doesn't care about Puck. He doesn't care about Phoenix. He kills the Gyrocopter. I think it's hard if he has a good game on Lifestealer. It's hard for Navi to kill him, and that's kind of the best case scenario for a Lifestealer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
Bounty Hunter is very good against Lifestealer if he can actually steal his gold, though. So what if you are Navi Junior now and you put Bounty 3 against Ogre Nags and then pick a really strong 4? Then I think
That's
OG
getting
is actually in trouble. I think that's a little bit of a weakness for OG. If Bounty Hunter can sit bottom and steal Nags' gold constantly, and now you can pick some kind of 4 that stuns and throws damage into the coil, I think if there is such a hero in the game, then I think it could be a very good option for Navi. I'm not sure they're going to see this opportunity, but it's something that is worth thinking about. I think the Sayag is usually going to play the bounty, but this is definitely something that they could consider.
I mean, do you think Zayat can't do that on Bounty? He can't sit around and steal the Lifestealer's money?
He could, but it's a little bit of a different playstyle then he has to adjust to. But yeah, I like it. That could work as well. So Brewmaster, again, more team fight into the mix. Not really the best hero into Lifestealer traditionally, but at the same time you do have the evasion, so you can just kind of sit there. Also a good hero to get on top of Sniper. Maybe realistically that's the reason why they picked the hero, is to just brew split and find Sniper. Also hard for OG to actually kill the split or kill the brew before he gets the split off. I think it's going to be interesting to see how Sayag plays the bounty. I think he's very key to, if he can make something, create something with his hero in this game. I like what you said. He could be just sitting bottom and putting 2 points in Junada and play more towards the lane. It seems harder to do this type of playstyle from a 4 position though.
We'll see how it works out for them. I mean, is there a danger of them getting run over in this bottom lane as well? Like Lifestealer plus Ogre Magi feels like it's kind of going to be hard for Brewmasters to stand his ground. Do I have that read right?
Yeah, I think it's hard for them to fight back, but Brew is a little bit like Darkseer last game, that he doesn't need the best laning phase necessarily. He just needs to be able to get levels and sit there, and once he hits 6, he could potentially run mid, pop the ult onto the sniper, right? Get a kill or 2, and then suddenly he's back. It's going to be interesting to see if they can kick off the Lifestealer. One important aspect of Lifestealer is that he's able to sit in the safe lane for basically forever, unless you actively can kick him out, right? And I don't know if they can do that with Brew Split. Maybe. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens indeed. Game number 2 here. Of course, Navi Jr. are 1 game up on OG at this point. And it's double elimination, so they will go down to the lower bracket if they lose this one. Meanwhile, Navi Jr. will move forward. And they need to win 1 more series to secure their spot at DreamLeague Season 25. A relatively short path if you take that upper bracket route here, as there are 3 slots available. So we'll see who's able to come out on top.
Now that I think about it, actually I think Brewmaster Bounty with just the Jinata, or the, not Jinata, Shuriken Toss can actually fight back into this lane early on. Because with the Cinder Brew and this constant spam of Shuriken, I think they can bully the Lifestealer early on and then get ahead in the first few levels. Bounty Hunter is a very strong laner. With the 8 armor, the constant 5-second cooldown nuke.
Yeah, he's a tanky guy. I mean, they're both pretty tanky, but then armor pretty good against Lifestealer. Health pool not so good against Lifestealer, so we'll see. 5-3 Savage playing something a little different, as you said. It has been played recently. It's come back into popularity, but still going to be interesting to see how this one performs, especially in this game as well. Zayat's once again trying to go for the Steel X Nova. He's got his number this time around, though. Gonna make sure they don't give up that extra bounty rune. Of course, that's when it all started to go wrong for OG last game. When Zayat stole the bounty rune, starting the game at a disadvantage. Pretty bad when minute 0 was the minute where it started to go wrong for OG last game. But
yeah, I mean the bounty rune is negligible, I would say. Of course, 4 bounty runes, then that's a problem for the mid laner, right? But
nah, bounty runes are everything. It's psychological misery, okay? You start off at a disadvantage, gets in your head. So over in the middle
you can actually, on top lane, you can actually use the bounty on the Shuriken on the 2 melee heroes, hitting 2 heroes at once, right? So
true.
Look at that.
That
Look
could
at
be
that.
very
Oh
strong.
my.
Oh, getting them both. It's not a huge amount of damage, but it is.
It's gonna add up
over time. Yeah.
It's gonna add up, yeah.
Short cooldown. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun lane to watch. These guys are just gonna be brawling, and that might be the one getting the upper hand out of that. We'll see. Yeah, setting them both on fire with the Cinder as well would be really, really nice. Oh my goodness. Miku already falling extremely low in the middle lane. As 9 just laying on the hurt on the sniper. As expected, this is what we were anticipating, but gives up a range creep. Great from 9. No. Get overzealous here. And will we see the bottle this game, or is it going to be double no bottle?
I think Sniper, no, he won't buy bottle. Puck will, of course.
But yeah. Top side, very low on Zayat here, looking like that might be your first blood. Trying to step up and get off that Cinnabrew combo. Actually ends up costing him his life. 23 Savage just takes him out. But you really got to respect the level 2 on the Ogre Magi.
Yeah, you do. That's some strong timing.
Yeah, bottom's generally just Biddies, Ari, kind of trading with each other. Not really going too hot for the Phoenix. Stepping up on 9 here a little bit. Will he go for this? No, he will not. That means he'll have to back himself away. Oh, he goes for the root. He's going to be able to pick it up here. But it's going to cost him almost all of the charges already. 9 going to run across and make sure that he doesn't get the other water root at the very least. Needs to make sure he can either deny or take this one away from the puck. And we'll go and take it himself. So we'll appreciate that little top up.
Puck is doing decently well though, considering the matchup. He's gonna go and actually he's gonna look to harass the sniper here.
And going right on the tower onto the sniper. That's a bold move from Niku. But again, he likes to use these curveballs just to go really, really deep and get out when you don't expect them to. They just last so long. It's like Orb has insanely long uptime when you go for this curveball facet. I really like it. I prefer this.
He might die here though.
Oh, he's caught out a little bit, but
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I really thought he was gonna go for the bounty rune though.
Radiant's
Earlier.
middle tower is under attack.
I'm just abusing this mechanic with the tower just to constantly get these like little heals with the I mean, it makes sense because it's pretty useless versus sniper, right? Like, what are you going to dodge of the snipers? You're not dodging anything until level 6, so he's just going to keep on spamming.
Yeah, true.
Phase shifts on the tower to make some use out of it. Dudlow, he's getting forced back to base now. Tough times for Nico at the middle lane. This will mean the sniper starts to really pull ahead. In fact, since you said he's doing pretty well in the bad matchup, he hasn't had a single last hit. So
yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like what he was doing there. I thought he was just gonna go for the bounty rune, get more resources, right, and come back with the lane pushing him. Instead, he chose to do this dive onto sniper and fight him. But look, I mean, you just can't, right? You have to, especially after you get raindrops, like you actually cannot. Yeah, you try to harass the sniper, but you take like 300 damage yourself. It's not worth it. Look at the Phoenix now. He's gonna take the gate here, and they might look to put some pressure on the Lifestealer. Lifestealer doesn't have rage yet, actually, so this is a potential kill here.
Yeah, they might catch him off guard. 23 Savage. Under tower, though, so it's not going to be the easiest kill. See if they respond to this one or not. 23 Savage, he's just going to immediately go for the open wounds onto PMA and just start smacking him as Ari TP's into this one as well, but 23 Savage so low and he's gone. The return kill is there onto Zayat, but not a good trade for the side of OG. Good rotation for Na'Vi Jr.
Yeah, this is very good,
Radiant
for sure.
structures are fortified.
Very needed, right?
Dire's top
for this
tower
lane.
is under attack.
This is kind of what we wanted to see from OG last game, using the gate. And then you have Bounty going mid, refilling for puck. I think it's also maybe time to start looking at moving with the Bounty Hunter, because Brewmaster can just sit top forever. It's very hard to kick him out now with double bracer. And you see Sayak also moving bottom for the Centaur here. Is that a kill? Could be.
Taking it as if it is.
Seems like Seb kind of knows.
Moving himself back. Zayat still gets himself there. Blood Grenade coming out as well. Got the juices there with the barrage. There is no support nearby to help Seb out. They're already TP'd up to the top lane to try to save the life of the Gary. And that means Seb will go down without much help. And that's just good from Na'Vi Jr. as well. Just kind of taking advantage of the fact there's no support in that lane at the moment. So easily brings him down.
Top lane.
Taking wounds out onto the Brewmaster as the harassment just constant. X-Nova going to go and camp the Bounty Rune as well, but over on the other side of the map, Zayat is doing the exact same thing. So
Radiant's top tower is
will just be a trade on the bounties. Both teams stealing each other's. It's mid lane. The sniper going on to the Phoenix, getting him very low indeed, and 9 will take him down. Riddies is gone. Na'Vi Jr. taking a big loss in the middle lane, almost losing Nico as well, but he's able to just sneak himself away on the sidelines. But 9, he tried to jump in, but unfortunately they were ready with X-Nova, so it did not go well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's gonna be interesting to see the Nico recovery this game. Right, last game he had a completely free lane as a puck, and now he's struggling. As he should be against the sniper, but will he be able to crawl his way back?
That's the question. I mean, he's very, very good in this puck. Grandmaster and definitely his most played competitive hero as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So we'll see that experience come into play and see what he can do from this position.
Step again.
Yeah, they're jumping him. This time he's got the ultimate though, so that's going to get him out. Well, the Deuce and Zayat's just constantly being very, very annoying here. 9 with the amplified damage. Yeah, so this game going pretty well for OG at the moment though. This time they actually just wrap right around the tower onto 9 and they will catch him off guard. He dares to go for that stack. So Riddies, Zayat, and Niku all collapse down on him and bring down the sniper. Very good read from them. I don't know how they knew that supports had disappeared up to the top side. Ah, it's because they have a vision on the high ground.
Yeah, they have
Very
vision
nice.
there, and the bounty hunter like running around, pretty much being a mobile ward as well, right? So they see so much of the map.
Yeah.
Very big kill for them.
Yeah, huge. It actually cuts the OG net worth pretty significantly.
Now, if not, when Brewmaster hits 6, if he also makes a move to mid and gets another kill on Sniper, I feel like that's kind of their way back into this early game. If that makes sense. If they can take down this guy one more time. Lifestealer does have a completely free game though. Similar to last game on Terrorblade, but Lifestealer is a bit harder to deal with, I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree. Especially as last game they had the tools to bring down the Terrorblade. This game they don't really have the tools to bring down the Lifestealer. Potentially they could ignore him for a while, but in terms of stopping him from getting off his damage, it feels pretty hard.
Gyro can eventually kill him, but I think you are gonna have to go with the ignoring him. Unless you can hit a silence or a bounty hunter stun on him or something like that. But
Yeah, and one of the issues with Gyrocopter as well is that he takes such a long time to build into any damage. You're going for the Hurricane Pike, or at least for the Dragon Lance, you're going for the Ags, then you're going for a BKB, and then you're like, okay, maybe I'll pick up a Chrysalis or something now and go for the Daedalus. Which is really what you need if you want to threaten Lifestealer. You can't just sit there and kind of hope that you kill him with a couple of flags or try to fight him one-on-one with a BKB and an Aghanim Step. You know, that's just not going to happen. So it's going to be a long time before they pull up any real answers to the Lifestealer beside him kind of blundering with a Rage, as X-Nova is getting targeted up on the high ground here. They do get that kill. With these immediate TP out from him, Assassinate not going to be there in time. Syeds and Niku standing their ground a bit here, but with the sniper coming in from the side, I'm not sure they can. They recognize that, back themselves away. Niku's just going to drink through a few water runes. Keep his resources up.
you also got
But again, it does just feel like they go and get kills on this enemy triangle quite often and are very rarely punished for it.
Yeah, that was also a bounty hunter just hit level 6 and they got this track kill on him. That was massive. So what's gonna happen now is Phoenix gonna run top to this Brewmaster. They're gonna smoke to mid and they're gonna collapse on the sniper, like we mentioned before. If this move works, it could be really, really big for Na'Vi. With track kills and potentially they're gonna TP and help 9. Now there's a chance that 9 is sniffing it out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Either he's just casually farming here, or he's actually sniffing it out. Let's see what
Radiant's
ends up
bottom
happening.
tower is under attack.
Track comes upon him and now he's in trouble. PMA closes the gap upon him. Doesn't even feel the need to use a split at this point. But Zayat is getting very low. Zayat might be losing his life here and yet does go down. But they'll take down 9. And that is a big target. Supernova coming out extremely defensively here, as they actually have Xnova under the tower as well. And they can look over towards Azoka Magi and take him down as a second kill for them. So it's a 2-for-1 trade at the moment. OG, can they get anything from this? Ari, with the Invis rune, how much does he trust that though? Go in and find a last. Oh, he's so close to level 6. They just can't wait for a couple of creeps to die. But no, the Invis rune's out. And Ari is revealed.
Now that move obviously worked out for Na'Vi, but it could have been a lot worse for OG if the sniper would have been collapsed on under the tower. Because then the tower would have probably gone down in the process, or more heroes for OG would have had to TP in and also die. So, still a big deal for Na'Vi, obviously. They got what they wanted, but yeah, not as powerful move as it could have been.
Just 30 minutes into this game. Feels like longer due to the kind of amount of moves we've seen being made from both sides. But Na'Vi Junior are definitely making the plays to bring themselves back in. They didn't have the best laning phase, but this post-laning phase, this early game from them, has been pretty tidy.
Yeah. Oh, but the puck has
Dealt with the 9 situation very well.
Puck has recovered nicely, right? If you look at his net worth, he's only 1k behind. Level almost 10 here, getting some stacks as well. Gyrocopter as well, caught up to the Lifestealer and even took over his place. So I would say they're in a very comfortable situation now.
So what do we see coming out from OG then? You know, we saw you read the play perfectly from Na'Vi Junior.
Yeah.
You need to get that Brewmaster to mid, get the kill. You know what? Now,
The
what
thing
do
is,
they do?
I feel like OG cannot really kill Navi Junior's heroes right now,
To retract your
but
next move.
Navi Junior can kill OG's heroes. Does that make sense? Like, there's no way OG can really initiate and kill any hero. You don't have Blink Lasso, you don't have Blink Centaur. Like, unless, of course, Navi could overextend and then you can die. But that's kind of the situation of the game right now, is that OG has to be a little bit careful of dying. Look bottom, for example. Are you getting gold? Look mid. The pressure on over, right?
Fly up. Well, not quite enough damage in that Shuriken toss. Couldn't get in range for the Janata.
But even then, the damage is still gonna get done in this type of situation, right? Ari has to run back to base. He's not farming. So OG kind of needs to get their Blink Daggers online as soon as possible, right? So they can start threatening the map. Right now, all of Navi's junior heroes are very happy.
Yeah, they're all over the place. They're split up. They're farming. They're not threatened. And Puck even shoving the mid wave. In fact, he's probably going to be the first one to take his tower here. Although stun out onto the Puck. Can they follow it up with a assassinate? No, they can. Whoop, yes, they can. Doesn't
A
really do much.
game of some sort.
The assassinate's just not really landing.
Now Centaur is gonna finish up this camp here, and that's gonna be his Blink Dagger.
Dire's
Now he might
top
click on bat
is
and
under
decide that he can be greedier and go for
Dire's
pipe straight away.
structures are fortified.
Because like, if you buy this Blink on Centaur now and then it somehow doesn't work out, you might regret the purchase. I do think you need Blink Dagger eventually anyways though, because you cannot rely on just Bat Rider. Sayak is so good at this in these heroes, right? He has so high impact on them.
Oh yeah, he just always finds a way to be annoying. Ari's gonna go down a little deep there on the Bat Rider. Just trying to find the last little bit of gold he needs for that Blink Dagger. And yeah, you're right, Centaur. He did look over and has decided against the Blink Dagger for now. Picks up the Ring of Tarrasque.
I mean, he might also feel like even if he buys the Blink Dagger, that doesn't change much. Like, you still cannot really kill their heroes realistically, right? Like we talked about in the draft, where's the damage gonna come from? You're gonna Blink stun a hero, you better have Sniper and Ogre ready, right next to the target. With, you know, Navi Junior hopefully are not more heroes than you as well. Like, it's such a hard, like, scenario that has to play out perfectly for you to be able to kill a hero. So I think it's probably the right decision to just build for farm instead, right? Wait for your timing on Lifestealer, get Radiance, maybe wait for Mjolnir and then try to take a fight together. But finding individual pickoffs is going to be very difficult for OG, and this is probably not going to change for a long time, honestly.
Is there any particular kind of time? I mean, surely with the Blink Dagger
Dire's
on
bottom tower is
on
under
Bat
attack.
Rider,
they can look for someone, right?
Yeah, I think on Bat Rider it makes more sense.
Still,
you're
though,
gonna have,
the scaling from OG is just going to be better, right? Because they've got the Sniper,
Dire's
they've got the
structures are fortified.
Lifestealer. Going into the late game in an even footing is going to be absolutely fine for them.
Dire's
Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
attack.
I think it's pretty even this game. But I think it's pretty even overall. I mean, you're gonna have Radiance actually at the same time as Lifestealer. Even faster actually. Lifestealer is still
gets it fast.
800 gold away. So that's very big. The Brew's gonna snowball his farm significantly now. I actually like Navi Junior more still, even going late. I just feel like it's easier for them to play this game. You're gonna have so many auras on Bounty Hunter he already has to mech. There's so many problems, right? You have to deal with the Puck, the Invis Bounty, the Brew Split, the Egg, right? And it's too many things the Lifestealer and the Sniper need to deal with. They don't have that high damage output.
OG moving up to the top side here. They want to see if they can catch out PMA. They kind of need to catch him before the ulti goes off, and they might just be able to do so. Stun follow-up's going to be there, but the puck is already here. Supernova coming down as well. The splits come out. Oh, it's a disaster for OG, as they'll just lose Ari and X-Nova straight off the bat. Supernova comes crashing on down. Stampede is there, but for what? They're not doing anything. 23 Savage jumping out the other side, looking for a target, but he can't find anybody to hit. He's going to pop the Rage and just TP away. I'm not even sure he's getting out from this. The damage, it's not enough.
God.
He does escape, but they've lost everybody else on the side of OG. Outperformed, outmaneuvered. Na'Vi Jr., get him again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's exactly what we talked about, man. Just the damage is not there. You can't actually kill this guy before he gets a split off. It's so brutal. And now you gave away, I don't know how many track kills, but Bounty Hunter is going to have Greaves. He has money for Greaves right now at 19 minutes.
Beautiful. Yeah, that is nuts. That is crazy. And they're just so ready. Like, Na'Vi Jr., I don't know how they do it every time, but they are ready for OG's moves. They were already in the neighborhood. The puck was there. The Phoenix comes in. The save is immaculate. They
So-
never seem to lose heroes.
For sure. They're always reading OG's movement. But they also have this this Invis hero running around placing good vision, right? Look at OG's vision.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Navi's vision, right? High ground ward, 2 high ground wards, 1 enemy jungle, plus you have all the waves pushing in. Like, it's not hard to predict what OG is gonna be doing. If you don't see them on the map, they're gonna have to move somewhere. Can Ari get out of this one?
Well, actually Zayat's getting very low as well, but Ari will eventually fall anyway. Can't get to the other side of the pit. Zayat lives just by a fraction there. 9 has been caught. Niku's upon him with the haste rune as well. He's going to need some support to come on in here for him. They will. Niku not falling this time around, and 23 Savage will take the heal. A little close for comfort there. Niku this game as well, going for the Sanj and Yasha on the puck.
Yeah, he's busting out all the cool item builds for Puck this series. First game, Hurricane Pike, now SNY. It's kind of cool in a way that the only way you really die this game is if you get stun locked, right? And against this like long cooldown stuns, like the Bat Rider, Lasso, it's a kind of cool choice.
So why would you go for Sanj and Yasha over like Sanj and Kaya?
This is literally just for the status resist too, I think. And then maybe because he's feeling they can't lose these games. Because they're feeling so confident. But I actually think it's pretty cool. Like, he's gonna go into the scaling puck right-click build, right? With the Hurricane Pike and Aghanims. He's gonna have so high base HP that he will never really die.
It's a crazy, crazy build, but again, Niku is just a master on this puck hero. He's always showing us something new. And going back for that Hurricane Pike, so it kind of shows that even it wasn't even the Night Stalker matchup specifically, which I mean, obviously he did it because he was playing against a Night Stalker, but he wasn't forced into some weird, terrible build. The fight breaks out here again. They're going for Zayat. They're just not doing enough. But now the coil landing onto the 3 of them. Ari has to run himself away. So low on the high ground. Will eventually fall. Split comes out as well. The lockdown Seb. Seb's still tanky enough. And he's got the Blade Veil as well. So attacking him is kind of risky. As 23 Savage got to fight him with just to juice. And he's doing good work. He's doing good damage. But he needs some help. And now the Rage runs out. And he is slow as a donkey. He can't move anywhere. 23 Savage just slowly getting cooked up in this fight, trying to turn around and fight with PMA, and he's got the open wounds, and PMA's got to be a little bit careful here. Rage comes off cooldown once again, but he's just missing every shot on this damn Panda. PMA gets out. OG, they will just lose a couple here, though. So actually, just the Bat Rider. So a neutral fight, I would say.
Very close, though. Everyone on OG were so low. And Buck and Bounty Hunter were fighting the sniper on the side. If they had connected to the other heroes, it could have been really bad for OG. But they make it out. And I don't know if this SNY is the best build, right? Imagine he had a Blink Dagger, he could have potentially, you know, done more with his spells than this SNY is doing.
That's a good point. Always important to look at what you're sacrificing when you do go for these different items.
The Brewmaster also has an SNY. So it is literally just It is literally just for the status resist, I think. Of course, the strength is nice too, but the status resist against Centaur stun and Battle Rider Lasso.
Yeah, and these ignites coming through as well. They do damage, and getting them off you quick is always nice. You can see many reasons.
Battle Rider looks like he's in trouble here.
Yeah, you could say that. Is it Roshan time now for Na'Vi Jr.? They're certainly toying with the idea. I mean, they have the permanent tank of the Brewmaster, so they seem to have good damage.
Sai also sitting up top meanwhile. Fuck has DD. Can they kill the next here?
If they kill the Lifestealer and get Roshan, then that's going to be a tough situation. And, well, Coil comes out, but of course, 23 Savage, he's got plenty of survivability, but Roche goes down. It was all a distraction. It was a ruse. We weren't actually trying to kill you. We were just trying to secure a free Roche, and that's exactly what happened. So, got the juice. Gets the 24-minute Aegis. Life looking good for Na'Vi Jr. once again.
Yeah, for sure. OG do have a better shot this game though. Even though the net worth is higher than what it was last game for a long period of time. I feel like this time OG has some tools. Like they have the Crimson and the Pipe to neglect a lot of damage on the Centaur, right? They have decent games on both Sniper and Makes. Like they're right in the mix with the puck and the gyro. But it's again the same thing, like the only way you can really take the fight feels like is if you somehow get the burst on a hero with the Blazo.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not easy, right? Like Bat is really poor.
Yeah, he's been having a tough one. He's been close to picking up some solo kills here and there, but overall, it just hasn't happened. And he has been dying a lot, so... But now has the Lifestealer inside of him. They'll go for the smoke here as well. PMA will be a great target if you think you can bring him down in time, but of course that is a big ask, but still waiting on the side here. Ari biding his time. They want to use the split. They want to see what else they can get out here before they make the call. And they're actually just not doing it. They're accepting that this might not be a great fight. They'll jump in, try to deliver onto the egg. 23 Savage immediately takes it down with the rage, but Ari's dead. It's instant. 9's gone as well. Sure, you pop the egg, but I mean, it's just a slaughter down the bottom lane. 23 Savage cannot stand his ground. He'll fall as well. 4 heroes dead on the side of OG. The play did not work out. Once again, just trying to bait, trying to push, trying to get stuff out of the side of Na'Vi Jr., but Junior just way too confident.
Yeah, I feel like the brew pick has really turned out to be like just genius, right? They can't they can't actually do anything to this guy. Especially now when he has the levels and the SNY and everything, like they can never kill him before he gets split off. No. And you can't really kill the split either with the heroes you have. So it's just such a hard fight again. He's always going to be breaking the smokes and everything. Yeah.
It looks super awkward because they smoke up the first person they find Brewmaster. Okay, well,
yeah, with the status assist stance, the void brawler.
Yeah. Like Ari's just sitting on the side with a Lifestealer inside of him, Blink Dagger ready under the cover of smoke, and just doesn't jump until the egg gets used, and basically just sacrifices his life to kill off the egg. It's not just his life, it's also like the entire duration of Rage pretty much. 23 Savage just has to spend hitting an egg. Like, yeah, it gets you a kill and everything, but when you come out the other side, it's a tough time. Gyrocopter easily hitting his Daedalus timing at the 28-minute mark. And again, just making this game take an entirely different pace now.
I mean, Na'Vi Jr. also just has so much poke, and it's such an easy time killing heroes.
Yeah,
yeah. Like, sure, they didn't die this time, but they both have to run back to base, right?
Yeah, and this is Centaur. This is Centaur with Blade Mail, Pipe, Crimson Guard. This guy his entire build, his entire existence in life is to be tanky, and he just gets prodded out of lane with zero commitment whatsoever. Like that's
exactly. It costs no resources for Na'Vi to do these things, right? Whereas if OG needs to get a kill, they need to blow everything the whole spell they have. They also need to be smoked. Yeah. It's rough.
Very.
Look at Puck's item, man. If you saw these items, would you guess it was Puck? It's pretty hard to predict, right?
Yeah,
Maybe the Witch Blade gives it away. That's pretty much it.
That's a lot onto Ari here, but Ari gets away. Nobody catches out Ari 8 times in a row. OG looking, I mean, 10 seconds left on the Aegis. You know, if there's ever a time to go, this might be your last chance to kind of catch Na'Vi Jr. in a state of disarray.
Okay. What does the fight look like? The best possible fight for OG?
So PMA TP's back to base for no reason. And then you jump in and catch the Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you need to lasso and kill a hero, right?
Yes.
Any hero, really. Of course, it would be great to kill the gyro first, or the Puck first. Seems very difficult to do though, but that's kind of what you want. You want to start the fight with a clean kill. Or you need to force the Brewmaster to cast his split.
Yeah.
Then you kite back, right? Kite back and don't die. But look what's already happening now. You're getting hunted severely here, and there's no way you're gonna get out.
It's just like the worst possible place in the map.
Yeah.
It's not good. 0 chance of survival. And X-Nova's going to go down as well. He's already shown us several times that he doesn't care about his Dreamcore cooldown. If you try and TP out in front of him, he will just use it.
Like we've seen many times this game already, the Sayag is just setting up everywhere.
It feels like he's never punished. How many deaths does he have? He's got 4 deaths. I mean, I guess 4 deaths isn't nothing.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like, who's gonna kill him, right? It's first of all, you need to know and see where he is. Like, he's the one hunting you, right? Most of the time. And like we already mentioned several times, that the way OG kills heroes is it's not easy. You don't have the damage or the catch for it.
At least we'll go down for a Jib. Something. Oh, and then the shot goes to Ari.
Oh, Satanic on gyro. Now you really can't burst him anymore.
Yep, he's got the Daedalus to be able to threaten the lifesteal of the fight, and now the Satanic to not die in the fight. It's feeling a little bit over.
Need to catch the Phoenix first or the Bounty first. 100 to 0 them, and then take the...
Yeah, without any response
the fight
from Na'Vi Jr.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? The sniper has no BKB. Like, even Lifesteal doesn't feel like he can do enough. It's Gyrocopter can actually just fight him head on, no problem.
Yeah, Niku just being obnoxious as always. Dancing up and down on the high ground. I mean, at least you've got a sniper on the high ground. Maybe you're all glass half full here, but potentially they could hold out for a very long time. You know, you've got the 2 carries when we reach the ultra late game and tier 5 items and whatnot. Maybe that means you feel better on the side of OG. I don't know.
I'm not sure too. It feels like a very frustrating game for OG to play.
Yeah, this can't be fun. There's a lasso. Oh, onto the Lotus Orb as well. So absolutely nothing going to be made of that. Well, actually, no, there's still kill of Sayats. Who cares? If you're lassoed in place, you're still locking the guy down, and they will kill off the bounty hunter. So X-Nova's life is going to be traded for it, though. Sad. pretty low on health here, actually, and the Blade Mail's going to come out, but the egg is there, and oh no, 23 Savage just gets blasted! Oh no!
I didn't even see him. Oh my
What
god.
happened?
He just disappeared, yeah.
That was a life stealer. That was a strength carry in there. That looked like support just jumping and getting blended. Niku takes down another triple kill for the Puck. Chrysalis Puck absolutely going to town. This is looking filthy.
I also just realized the Void Bruling, the pull he has, pulls the hero 700 range level.
It was so
Did you know
long,
that?
yeah.
I
Like
didn't-
Seth
I
just got
didn't-
blasted into the entire enemy team.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that far.
Buyback from Seb here. Seb and Ari. Trying to hold their ground here. Nova comes back in. 9 going to buy back as well. They're realizing this might be it. The Gyrocopter is going for their base. He's going for the throne. X-Nova trying to defend, throw out some... Oh my god, he's getting poked to death though. He's already lost most of his health. He has to go back into the fountain. Navi Jr. though, never a team to take unnecessary risks. They don't see this as being worthwhile. The call gets made. Get yourselves back. Get yourselves safe. Get yourselves farmed. We've got a Roshan to take as well. So no reason to force some clutch out, you know, throne push here, all in on it. It's got to be tempting in that position for sure. You see that win right in front of you, but Navi Jr., you know, the name of the game, it's discipline. It always is.
Well, I mean, I think the second sniper brought back and the Gyrocopter started getting hit by him. I think they just be like, okay, this is too annoying. Let's just go back. But the game was over if Sniper had no buyback. There's no way they can hold without him. Is there a way they can hold against Gyrocopter Aegis though? And it seems hard, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Chances always maybe. Very, very tricky though. They'll get their lane shoved in the meantime. Throw it down bottom, throw it down mid, but top lane looking very, very vulnerable at the moment.
I mean, Lifestealer also have had to buy a nullifier, so he doesn't really have. He's not really tanky actually. So I feel like even if he just runs in and starts hitting, Gyro will just kill him through the rage.
Physical damage from Gyro is absolutely going to destroy.
Even Puck, right? With so much, and Brew for that matter. Like everyone has so much damage.
We get to watch that in action now as he does do exactly that onto Got the Juice, and Got the Juice just barely notices. As all 9 deep inside the base, the damage coming out from the Puck, but the heals there from the lifesteal, and they almost bring down the Puck as a response, but 9 once again getting low, and this time he will not survive. Heals out onto 23 Savage, the rage is there, but the Supernova crashes down, and that means 23 Savage, well, he will make it back to the base, but the GG's already been called. They're diving the fountain, and they're killing them inside their base. Oh, it's tragic. Oh, gee. They will lose everybody and the game and the series. They are down to the lower bracket. Navi Jr., well, they wallop them.
Yeah, very, very rough game for them for sure. This one might have been even more frustrating than the first one. Just because didn't feel like they could do anything. I don't even think they had a timing this game where they were strong. At least in first game, they had some opportunity where you can look over the replay and be like, if we did this move and this move at this time, we had a shot at getting ahead and snowballing and making our draft work this time. I don't know, there's just no damage. There's no way to threaten Navi Jr.'s heroes after laning phase, right? It feels very rough.
Yeah, again, like last game, it was that 15-minute fight. This game, it was a play onto the Brewmaster. They try to bring him down. They don't do it in time. Navi Jr. show up with everybody. They win the team fight. And like, yeah, like both games, there's been one very specific incident you can look at and go, this is where it went wrong. This is where it all fell apart. And again, both games just came down to lack of damage. It came lack of just being able to kill the target they jumped on. Whether that be by being too predictable, I think that's definitely something to look at. Too much vision on the map meant that Navi Jr. could read OG really easily. They know that OG are going to try and make this play. They know that they want to do something with their blink daggers and everything, and they're just ready to respond every single time. And the moment it turns into like a fair 5-on-5, well, it's actually pretty unfair, because Navi Jr. did just draft like full team fight, game 1, game 2, so they know that as long as they don't get caught off guard, as long as the game doesn't break down into like across the map skirmishes, then Navi Jr. are going to be super happy about taking any sort of 5-on-5 engagement. And yeah, I feel like OG fell for it both games in a row. Like there's honestly not a huge difference between the two matches. I mean, what were the differences between this game and the first one?
Well, I think game one they had more of a chance, OG, in taking the fight to Navi. I think they just messed up the team fights and the execution. Once that would happen, we already spoke about this. Then their draft fell flat. But that game they had options. This game, I don't know. I think one thing to say though about Navi Junior's drafting is that it has been very strong in both games, right? We talked about the Lich pick in first game, all the team fight they had. Now they responded. You ban Lich, well, we just take the Phoenix, right? We have the same kind of structure with the Invis 4 running around, right? Creating a lot of chaos, setting up kills around the map. We have a lot of team fight. Their Darkseer pick in game 1 was genius. Their Brewmaster pick this game was genius as well. So I feel like they OG drafted themselves into a corner, yes, but Navi Junior also drafted perfectly in both games, right? And had all the right answers on top of that.
Yeah, a combination of drafting and playing. Like, they draft the perfect heroes for them to play the kind of game they want. You know, just give Zayats a bit of scouting, get that deep vision down, give him an invis hero he can mess with you on. You know, make sure you've got that really survivable offlaner, and then just save, and team fight. And yeah, like, really, really solid drafts coming out from Navi Junior. Like, I don't know who's doing the prep for them, or who's drafting for them, or what, but someone is doing an incredible job over on their side. And yeah, I think whoever comes up against them next should be scared. Like, because this just looked good. It looked so good. To defeat OG in this manner was, yeah, like they were so clearly the better team. Like, it's just inarguable, really. So yeah, well,
looks like it's Avulus. It's gonna be Avulus against Navi Junior, yeah.
Okay. So the other series looking like it was pretty quick as well then. So yeah, that's gonna do it for the first round here, which things kind of shaping up maybe a little differently to some people expected. OG getting knocked down, Navi Junior going forward, and now it's going to be Navi Junior versus Avulus. That'll be tomorrow where they play for that qualification slot. Meanwhile, we're going to jump over to the other side of the upper bracket. We've got Gaming Gladiators versus Passion UA and Tundra versus Turkey. Team Tundra versus Team Turkey. It's going to be an interesting one. We'll see which way that one goes, but I believe we've got a break available, so we'll be jumping there in just a second. But quickly from Misery, I want to get both your predictions. Firstly for Gaming Gladiator versus Passion UA and Tundra versus Turkey. And not just who's going to win, but scores, please.
I would say Gaming Gladiators, Passion UA, 2-1 for Gaming.
Okay.
I think they're going to drop a game. And I think Tundra will 2-0 Turkey pretty easily.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair prediction. We'll see how it goes, guys. We've got a break, and then we'll be back with the next series, which will, of course, over on the stream, I believe, be Tundra versus Turkey. So I'll see you in about 2 hours' time.
I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love. High, it's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor.
where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
acid wash jeans, put pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my 18, Edison pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my 18, Edison pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. But I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. Well, I promise forever. So together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 As if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for.
covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up
Fly
hands, take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire with. Helium top power party, big fly. The future's back to Norwegian style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just
It's time for the next game. Apologies for the delays, everybody. I know we're very eager to get in and watch some Dota, but Team Turkey were a little bit late to the party because they're busy playing another open qualifiers, Misery.
Yeah, it happens, right? There's a lot of tournaments going on. Gotta try to get in all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
Seems like they would have to forfeit the third game of that series. I'm not really sure. It hasn't updated yet, but definitely a lot of Dota for them to play today.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. I mean, the schedule's so condensed this year that these unfortunate situations do tend to come up for the open qualifier teams who have to play qualifier against qualifier. So unfortunately, Team Turkey, but I mean, they're here. They're ready to play against Tundra. Very difficult match, I would say. I think Team Tundra, for most people, Tundra Esports are kind of the favorites coming into this. What would you say to that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you could argue that they have had a recent roster change, so they might be a little rusty, but I would think that they are the huge favorites. I would be surprised if they don't 2-0 quite quickly even. But I don't know, I wouldn't underestimate Team Turkey either. They're definitely here to play, right?
They did have a great run in the open qualifiers for sure. Like they did well. These guys have been playing together for a while now. They played some international tournaments as those tournaments where you represent your country. So they've had a bit of experience there. So yeah, they've been grinding out for the past few months as a 5-stack. So a few changes here and there in players, but overall, this isn't a team which is just kind of jumping into the open qualifiers and happen to qualify. This is a team which is trying. And they beat Jiggling to be the first team to open qualify for this. So got to give them credit, got to give them respect. Tundra looking pretty hot. Why don't we run through the Tundra roster very quickly before the draft here? Just tell us who's currently playing in that team.
Well, we obviously got 33 in Saxa, right? Mm-hmm. And then we have Whitemon. And then the new two players are Deracho, the old gaming gladiators carry. Yep. And then they have BZM, who's had a kind of quiet last year. Yeah. I think the roster is looking like the final roster that they wanted maybe from the beginning. So it's might be a full, what do you say, like a final form Tundra.
Yeah, I don't know. Zaya's collected his Thanos gauntlet of players, it seems. But it was between him and 33, right? Who had kind of had their eyes. That's who this team was formed around. So 33 has gone around, collected all the players he wanted after leaving Liquid, and formed this super team as he sees it here. So we'll see how his ideas come out. But I think he was really open about the players he wanted. I'm pretty sure I heard an interview with 33 where he basically just said, like, yeah, we want BZM. We still want BZM. We're still hoping to get BZM. So, got to feel pretty good.
They got him.
Yeah, they got him. I wonder, coming into a team, if they've been like saying they want you and then you finally get to go there, is that pressure or is that just like a hell yeah, I'm playing a team which wants me, I'm gonna do my best, I'm gonna prove them wrong. Like I think it comes down to mentality, but BZM always seems like a very positive guy, so I think he's gonna have a good time.
Well, I'm sure they have been in talks since the team was initially formed, right? And I think, as far as I know, there has been some contractual issues and stuff which they now got over, and now he's ready to play, right? 2025.
Yeah. So I mean, pretty obvious considering we hit the new year and then BZM comes into the thing. I was like, I wonder when that contract ran out. So it's a little bit convenient there, but give you a little bit of insight into how the business behind it all works. But who cares about that stuff? We care about Dota. We care about the players and the heroes. And we're going to start things up with a Bat Rider for the side of Tundra Esports, and Team Turkey are going to go in for the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, interesting that they end up banning the Abaddon, right? Not a hero we see a lot, as far as I know. But it has been a hero that Team Turkey has been picking up in their recent series 5 days ago, actually, now that I look at it.
5 seconds.
So it is a kind of a niche hero for them, perhaps. And obviously, if you're going to pick Bat Rider first pick, it does make sense.
Tundra Esports turn
and then again here we have the Gyrocopter, which was very successful in our last series.
Radiant team ban.
Certainly was.
Seems like one of the strongest carries right now. You might, if you are gonna put it carry, you might consider banning Morphling here as Team Turkey. But the thing about a Gyro is that it is still potential to to flex to the support role,
10
right?
seconds remaining.
So if you want to keep it open, you could just leave it.
5
Yeah, if you want to move it
seconds
around,
remaining.
then I mean, if you're first picking it, I'm assuming you're a team which can move it around. I would think it would be weird to first pick it if that is your hard carry pick. So I'm fully expecting Turkey to keep this open, and for them to not reveal too much early on in the draft here, at least with this pick, and then Tundra have to kind of blind pick the next two heroes in a way. So yeah, this is a
They do
balance.
ban the morph, but I think either even if you are gonna keep it
5
open, you kind of have to ban the morph, because if they pick morph, then you have to put it support, right? In theory, at least, as it is one of the best counters to Gyrocopter, carry to carry matchup.
Yeah, we have Gyrocopter, but better. Basically, what
So
it
let's
turns
see.
into.
Let's see how these drafts unfold, because like we were talking about last series, I think the most important thing in Dota right now is team fight and team fight damage and stuns, of course, as well. But that kind of just has to be a byproduct of the heroes you pick.
Yeah.
And
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, let's see if we can, on the base of that, kind of
5 seconds
feel who has the
remaining.
better draft.
Yeah.
But the Hoodwink is also kind of interesting, right? Not a hero that's been that popular
Yeah, Turkey has
last
played it a
half
lot.
year or so.
I think Turkey have been playing this one a lot. It's the Hoodwink and I think the Centaur they like to pick up as kind of like a duo quite a lot. Sometimes the Mars as well. They can flex the Mars, but
They also like Dawnbreaker a lot, but that's banned out.
yes, yeah, they
Never
love
mind.
that one. Yeah, some weird picks for this team. They have their style. They have their identity. In the sub Turkey, as I said, they've been playing together quite a lot recently. So this isn't just a random team. So we have the Batrider, we have the Phoenix, very fiery and hot on the side of Tundra Esports.
Yeah.
Guessing this is going to be their support duo. So I want to see a call coming out from them.
10
Probably a
seconds
33 pick.
remaining.
And it will be Brewmaster going to come down for Tundra Esports. We saw this hero absolutely pop off in our last game, OG versus Navi Jr. And PMA put an absolute shift on this hero. But that was last pick into some very, very good heroes for the Brewmaster to play into. He had a great time. We'll see what 33 can do.
Yeah, I mean, this time you at least
5
have the
seconds
Gyrocopter, right, to
remaining.
kill the Brewlings when he splits. So that's at least a tool you have. Now, obviously, this hero offers a lot of team fight, so you need to make sure you have something to match it. Either you buy auras to survive the Brew split, or you aim on killing him before the split, or you try to kill it during the split. It's kind of one of those three things that are the best way to deal with this guy. And there's the Mars you were talking about.
Okay.
I think Team Turkey also needs I think one more hero to be able to start the fight. Usually having just one Mars is not ideal. Either you could pick it up out of the
10
mid, or
seconds remaining.
probably the mid is the most obvious choice,
5 seconds
because you still need a
remaining.
5. 5s don't usually fill that role. Pangolin,
There you go.
okay.
All right.
So a lot of team fight. But this also means, I guess, they're still flexing the Gyrocopter, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
they'll
they have the
flex it
absolute
all
last
the way to
pick.
the end, don't they?
I kind of like it, yeah. I could see something like Lifestealer being really strong for
10 seconds
Turkey if they
remaining.
wanted to pick another carry.
5 seconds remaining.
At least on paper. I mean, Lifestealer is starting to see some popularity again. I'm not sure how good the hero actually is, but
We're unconvinced, aren't we?
who knows? Until somebody actually looks like it's, makes it work and makes it look strong.
Always tempting against a Mars, though. You're always thinking, like, I could just simply walk out of the arena. And such a tempting prospect.
Oh, for Tundra.
Many, many players. Yeah, for Tundra.
Esports turn to
I'll grab Monkey, so also keeping a little bit of flex in their draft, at least through the bans. They'll have to pick up first and after the ban phases, so we'll have to see their hand here. But yeah, I mean, Monkey's going to have a good time mid against Pangolier or Mars, so
Yeah.
pretty happy.
Yeah, it looks like a
seconds
really,
remaining.
really good pick here as well. The Monkey.
5 seconds remaining.
Gives them the extra stun as well. Nice scaling.
Yeah.
Has good matchups. Gives them both early game and late game at the same time.
Wukong's, it's always a good spell. I actually really like monkeying into Pangolier for that reason as well. You have those games where you're monkeying just kicking off. Pangolier tries to roll through a fight and just gets clubbered to death by all of the soldiers. So
Yeah,
it's
true.
actually a really, really nice answer in some regards. When you're playing against Pangolier, it's basically either I will pick a ranged carry like Drow or Gyro or something to threaten you in fights, or get a monkeying, or we'll just try and ignore you as you're rolling thunder, which is never really a great idea, but sometimes it's the only idea you've got. And now we're in the weird position where Tundra are banning out position 5s in the last phase here, but that's the position which Team Turkey have chosen to put them in, so we'll see.
Radiant team ban.
I wonder, yeah, again, Turkey can flex, so they might ban out a carry here next on the side of Tundra.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if you really want to flex though, because I don't know if Gyrocopter support this game looks very good. I don't think you really like either of the Tundra supports much. It's kind of hard for you to run into those supports in the early game and fight without taking a lot of damage. And I don't really see a better... the carry Gyros looks not bad here. Maybe you just want to pick a hero that can...
10 seconds remaining.
Fight back early game, so you don't get too far behind against this mid Monkey King. Could pick something that makes sure you win the lane top really hard. That makes it hard for Brewmaster to play. We also see Tundra banning out Undying, which would make top lane really difficult for Brew. And would make the team fights really annoying to play as well. But it just feels a bit weird to 24 pick your position 5. That's the main reason why I'm thinking it might be flexing the Gyro.
It always feels weird,
Tundra
doesn't it?
Esports,
Let's see.
turn to
Tundra, they ban out Bloodseeker. Okay. What are they going to grab themselves?
Actually, not a bad ban considering the game. But
Phantom Assassin.
Okay.
what? Okay,
makes
Phantom
a lot of sense.
Assassin.
Yeah.
That's an interesting pick, right? How often do we see this guy?
Very. Yeah, not much. I'm ready to watch a Hoodwink get one shot. I'm down.
10 seconds.
But now
remaining.
you're definitely... I guess it's a pretty decent match
5
against
seconds
Mars
remaining.
in lane. But Mars should have a really good time down there.
Yeah, there's not too many lanes which Mars Hoodwink are going to struggle into.
True.
They're always going to do fine.
So, what do you pick here? Last second.
You may now
Oracle,
select
okay.
your heroes.
Interesting.
Okey-dokey. So something a
Interesting
bit
pick.
more defensive, something to save the Gyrocopter and try to give him a good time. Now keep in mind, you are playing into the Brewmaster. That tornado can be really, really annoying into the Oracle. Oracle can dispel if he's quick, but there's a good chance someone just gets thrown up into the air, especially if they get altered by the Oracle and everything. So, but
That's also just Oracle doesn't like when Brewmaster splits and runs all his Brewlings at the Oracle, right? It feels
Yeah,
really bad.
yeah.
He wants to be able to kite back and be behind, but Brewmaster has a somewhat easy time finding him. Now there's a lot of AoE damage in the Mars spells, Pangolier spells, Gyrocopter Flag Cannon, so 33
10
needs to be
seconds
careful, of
remaining.
course, doing so. I kind of like the option
5
for
seconds
Turkey,
remaining.
the Oracle pick. I think there was no real angle to pick a different carry here. And Oracle looks good on paper here, right? Counters Batrider
does.
in a theory,
Yeah.
counters Phoenix spells, brew damage. Yeah, it's a pretty cool pick, I would say.
yeah, I'm definitely a fan. It's also pretty good in lane as well. It doesn't matter who you're against. Batrider, Phoenix, sure, I'll purge either of them. Really good option here for the Oracle. So pretty much, considering their last picking position 5, this is probably the best they could have come up with. So overall, yeah, I'm pretty happy with Turkey's draft here. I like what they're putting down. I'm picking it up. And yeah, that said, Tundra, you look at these heroes, you look at these players, and you kind of say to yourself, does it really matter? These guys can just roll the game. I really feel like any of these heroes can kind of start kicking off this game and cause real problems. Sure, you've got the saves. Sure, you've got the kind of burst. Turkey do have solutions to those problems, but it's hard to see a situation where one of these guys doesn't roll the game. That's always the issue with like a 33 or an ATF in your team, where you're always worried that these offlaners can do something which no other offlaner can, and just kind of roll games on heroes like Brew, like Visage. So you got to give 33 as the respect.
This is Dota!
Alright, let's get into it. Game number 1 between these two teams. Their opening matchup here at DreamLeague Season 25, the Western EU closed qualifiers. Man, 25 seasons of DreamLeague. That's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's true, actually. It's
Well,
been going on a long time.
I wonder if it's the longest running esports league.
Probably
right?
is.
Yeah.
What else would even compete with that?
No, I have no idea. That's that
I
I
mean,
don't.
it's more than TI.
Yeah.
I hope we get an interesting game here. I think Turkey's draft has some potential,
Yeah, I'd agree.
but I
Very
could
cool
easily
idea.
see the Monkey King snowball this game. If Team Turkey starts dying on their heroes, it's very hard for them to come back this game.
Yeah, definitely. Like the snowball potential from Tundra is unreal. Like if you fall behind it, it's gonna start to feel very difficult. But if we get that kind of similar game to what we had in the last series, you know, if you can break things down into team fights, then everything becomes a 5v5. I'm feeling pretty good about Turkey's chances. They outperform in team fights.
Yeah, if Gyrocopter gets items, it can get kind of tricky for Tundra, I would say. Because like you have to find the Oracle, and you also need to... It's hard to find the Oracle without walking into this Gyrocopter, right?
Without getting smacked in the face, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So if Gyro gets really farmed this game, it could be problematic for Tundra.
No, absolutely. So it's a little bit of investigative work. Tundra about to walk up the high ground here. This could be bad for Jiracho, although Curtin Kelly goes for the God's Rebuke, so that's going to be fine. No spear coming out now. Oh, Curtin Kelly on the cliff. That's not where you want to be. And Sax are going to go for the bounty rune, but Jeezy the one to grab it, but they'll get the first blood onto Curtin Kelly. Nice stun coming out from Stoic from the side, though, and that's going to allow him to kill off at least one as they bring down Whitemon. Jiracho chooses to stay and fight rather than run himself away. Really wants to bring down Jeezy here, but there's a wand available for Jeezy. He's going to heal up. Stoic's dead on the side as well. So it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade, but with the carry of Tundra going down, but they did get first blood. I'm not sure how to break this one down. I think maybe 33 is the big winner out of this one.
Monkey King kind of got the first blood.
Sorry, Monkey King, yeah.
Yeah, that's the mid, but I would say it's pretty good for Turkey considering how it started out. It looked like Mars was just going to feed, right? And them getting 2 kills in return is...
Yeah.
It's definitely better than what it looked like at first.
Absolutely, and I love the confidence from Turkey here as well. You know, they are the underdog team, right? They're playing against an all-star team. And this first blood breaks out, and they're just like, we'll fight. Yeah, we're down.
Yeah.
A good show of confidence. Wow, when Monkey King turns into a creep, he still keeps his Christmas hats on. What a grief. No longer trick people. GTI. I wonder if he has a Polo GTI. I'd like to think so. He just named himself after his car.
I don't know about anything about cars.
Okay.
Polo GTI. Is that a nice car?
It's like the noisy car which teenagers drive, for the most part.
Okay.
There's a wide range of them. There's like the older ones and the new ones are alright. I drive a incredibly cheap little car because it gets me from A to B and I don't see the need to replace it.
I have a small car too. It's living in Copenhagen is like everything is so small. You can't really have anything else.
That's true. Small countries. Same here. Ooh, easy. Missing the bushwhack up in the top lane due to the trees being destroyed. The anti-synergy between the Mars and the Hoodwink coming out.
Hoodwink is completely out of mana now, which
Has been killed.
could be problematic.
Yeah, 2 mangoes in the courier, but it's got a long way to walk. And a while before GZ can really contribute too much to this lane. Really hurts to miss your spell with. It's the last of your mana.
Yeah.
Slight advantages coming out for the side of Tundra in this laning phase, particularly in the middle lane. BZM really bodying out this Pangolier. He said he was going to have a good mid lane regardless. Like, sure, you can flex this Mars and this Pango if you want to. You know, that's kind of what Turkey are willing to do, but it doesn't really mean anything if you pick a Monkey King, because he'll kind of destroy either of them.
Top lane.
Curtin Kelly in some trouble. He's going to be able to survive this time around. Thanks for that spear back.
The top lane of Turkey is not looking so hot right now. It's kind of hard for them to sustain all
actually
this
getting run
spam.
down here by Retsu. Retsu's going to be able to bring him down. Stoic gets the kill. Saxo looking for a bit of revenge and will be able to find it at least. Bringing down the support, but not a good trade at all for the side of Tundra.
Yeah, both carries having really good games here.
Yeah, definitely. Kill makes a big difference, but the kill did go to the Oracle, so not going to be as much of a cash injection for Retsu. But Saxa, you got to be careful. Oh, he's not played it well. He gets caught by the flat cannon. Can they bring down Retsu? 33 says no, backs himself away. He knows that this Oracle is coming back, so nothing to be done. It's just straight up a kill towards the Gyrocopter. A little bit of a mistake there from Saxa.
Yeah, it happens.
Dire's structures are
Probably doesn't feel too bad.
Mid lane.
The Brew is going to get a lot of XP now.
Oh, BZM dodges the swashbuckle really nicely there with a mischief, trying to bring down, and thank you very much, Saxa, throws across the flame break just to move him back into the range of BZM. BZM brings him down. Absolutely free game for BZM so far. A kill, 30 CS in the lane versus 14, doubling up on the Pangoliers up at the top side. Dracho and Whitemon tickling Curtin Kelly a little bit, constantly chasing him back and making sure that Dracho has a really nice time up there, and he is also leading on CS very heavily.
The spam of this top lane is really problematic for Team Turkey here. The constant dagger and firebirds coming in.
Mid lane, once again, GTI trying to get away. He doesn't have the speed though, needs more horsepower, can't get out. BZM now on a killing spree on this Monkey King, oh my god. They gave him first blood, he was already in favorable matchup. BZM's not going to let you down in this situation. 33 could be in trouble down at the bottom side though. Down at the bot, Retsu chasing the panda. He really wants to make it extinct, and they might just be able to do so with the help of Stoic here. Body blocks coming through, right clicks are there, purifying flames, thank you very much. 33 goes down again, but elsewhere, GZ gonna drop over on the top side. They actually just die to each other, alright.
Look at Pangolier's game is really ruined right now. It's one of the heroes that can play from behind and still have a lot of impact, but it's definitely not what you want.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Pangolier falling behind, but I'm worried about BZM falling forward here. And that was really nice from him. Oh my goodness. What a play. Cancels the right clicks so that he doesn't trigger Jingu, which baits out the Fortune's End, which means that he doesn't purge the Jingu Mastery, which means he can get the kill. That was a super nice little...
Oh my god.
GZ's not looking good on the bushwhack so far. That one hurts. Might cost GTI his life. BZM looking to chase down. He's got himself the tree dance. Under the tier 2, maybe a bit much though. We're finding our limits here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's more than 2k ahead of the Pengo. 2.5k ahead of the Pengo.
Oh no, Kelly sees a tree approaching him. That's no tree, that's a monkey. He's beating him down. No, that said, Wisdom Rune is what they're attempting here, and it's not... Actually, it has worked out. Never mind, they already grabbed it. Easy.
And they all get out as well.
Yeah, that's crazy. 4 heroes go to try and defend that bounty rune, and not a single one of them can stop it. It's a little too late to the party. Yes, I'm surprised it's only a 2k difference. Feels like more.
Yeah, I think the real lead is also in the experience, right? You have the Phoenix and Bad Bull 5.5.
Is under attack.
Brewmaster just got his level 6 too, which is very massive. It's gonna be like Gyrocopter is actually killable now. Might even try to solo him here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like a 33 play waiting to happen. Just holding off on the primal split, wait for his buddy to arrive. There you go. Now it's gonna be nice and easy. Elsewhere on the map, Stoic's gonna fall, but we're watching Retsu getting kind of wrecked.
Is under attack.
What are they doing? Are they just leaving the kill for Jirachi? They certainly are. Thank you very much. Have a killing spree, Mr. Jirachi. A little bit of speed increase to your battle fury. That's just efficient.
Yeah. Very nice guy, 33.
I mean, this is a Radiance Brewmaster as well, you know. There's not many people who would do that, but... Yeah, you know, gotta give him a warm welcome to the team. Welcome, Jirachi.
This is not the position you want to be in as Team Turkey. You pretty much feel like all your heroes want to catch up. You don't really have anything to fight back with. You're definitely gonna have to give away some kills in return for some XP right now, because you cannot fight back at all.
Stoic just trying to leech something up in the top side, but just gets beaten on down. Let's see. Realizing it's not safe running himself away. That's a very scary TP. He's got the ward down, so he knows everybody's around. See him getting out. Oh my god, this XP is looking absolutely miserable. The Mars isn't even level 6. We're closing in on 10 minutes, Misery.
Yeah, Mars is one thing, but the support, man, the Hoodwink and the Oracle, these heroes don't play good in this type of position, right? They just die so easily.
Yep, Gun Kelly trying to hold his ground here, but they knew he was going to play far up, although there's a lot of damage coming out from Retsu here. Is it really going to matter, though? They'll take down Curtain Kelly, backing himself well into Ratio, still had the strike to work with. Now BZM jumping in, trying to get off the Jingu onto the Gyrocopter, can't quite do so, and actually caught out by GC here. Is he in danger? GTI's coming in from the sidelines here. He's got the Thunderbolt as well, so the speed will allow him to get the kill. GZ brings him down, and then I go over towards Whitemon as well. Whitemon, he's just hit level 6, so he can use the Supernova, but there's not really much point. He's just dead. They'll have to accept that. Great response here from Team Turkey, showing a bit of life for the first time in this game. That was a huge moment for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, very needed kills. I mean, you can still see that they have the potential. Like, if Gyrocopter connects his spells, they have a lot of damage. So this was kind of almost like the only scenario where I feel like they could get kills, right? If Tundra would kind of overextend into Gyrocopter spells.
Exactly, yeah. You stay together, you get them when they're close together, with the cooldowns, with the flags, and then with an Acorn shot bouncing around as well, and that's all the damage you'll need to turn the fight in your favor. Tundra kind of getting overconfident on the top side. Finding their limits. Nothing to worry about yet, they're still very far ahead. BZM still having a fantastic game, and additionally as well, you know, he only really went for the corrosion, hasn't really picked up a diffusal blade yet, so as well as the PA not having battle fury, and no radiance on the Brewmaster, so Tundra at a very weak point despite the amount of gold they have. They just only have an XP advantage, really. Like, there is no net worth lead in this game.
True, but it's very hard for Team Turkey to take an advantage of this and actually make a move. They can maybe try to go top and kill like a Phoenix or something, but it's hard to kick out Brewmaster. He's just gonna continue free farming until he has Radiance, right? It's hard to catch the monkey out. It's just yeah. Anytime you cross the river of Team Turkey, even if you're smoked, the Tundra will kind of know about it. They keep pushing in the lanes. 33 knows nobody's in my lane, guys, right? They have a wall behind tier 1 and tier 2 top. Phoenix is just hiding top, pushing in the lane. So any move they'll try to make is going to be hard. And then they're going to farm to their timings. They're going to farm Battle for your PA, Radiance Brew. maybe they're gonna take a fight with Radiance, but they didn't even have to. They could just continue to farm. But and Bad Rider Blink Dagger is also getting sort of close now. So we might just see Tundra farm
Far away, yeah.
farm the next few minutes here.
Courier has been killed.
Yeah, absolutely, they're gonna hit some crazy timings pretty shortly. Battle Fury is on the way for the Phantom Assassin, just 100 gold off. We'll do that here. And look at how they're splitting the map as well. They've got a support in the top lane, they've got a Brewmaster in the bottom lane, they've got a support in the jungle.
Yeah, everyone's farming very efficiently on the map, for sure. While at the same time they are hiding their important cores, right?
Exactly, yeah. The cores that can't get out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Diffusal Blade and 1,000 gold now up for the monkey. Battle Fury now finish off for Jiracho. And a little bit of time left for the Radiance still, but not long. 500 gold away. And again, like all these items, and it's like, wow, they're going to be so strong, and it's like, well, still probably not going to do anything, because why would you? Radiance, Battle Fury. This is not necessary, but jump in from BZM, gonna go for the Wukong's command here and just try and break down Stoic. Will be able to do so before he can have any response, but the return damage is pretty good from the side of Turkey. GTR jumping through 3 heroes, but also taking so much damage inside the Wukong's command, and likely will be dropping here on the Pangolier. Will fall. Meanwhile, Retsu being jumped here by the Brewlings. He's trying to stand his ground, but there's no one here to help him. The Hoodwink has just run away. He's trying to kill Saxa at the very least, but cannot do so. Saxa gets away, and Retsu goes down. No one left to help the poor gyrocopter.
Dire are scanning.
That was looking really good though. They had everybody clumped up into Arena and Pangolier ultimate, but yeah, they just didn't have enough damage. It was actually looking like it could have been a little bit of a throw, but they're just a little bit too far behind on Turkey.
I think the Gyro wasn't there for the
items.
initial arena, which was kind of an issue. He got held up by the Brewmaster as Brew is now in pretty deep. Coming back in, Turkey, and just as Brewmaster finished off the Radiance in the secret shop, he gets a kill, gets a gold, gets a Radiance, and out curtain kill, he's gonna die. BZM brings him down. It's a double kill for the Monkey King, and this is
Radiant's
not
top
good.
tower is under attack.
First fight, great. Second fight, almost great. Third fight, nowhere close to great for Turkey. Oh, no.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's also now Tundra doesn't need to farm anymore. They can just keep running at them, and instead of farming creeps, they can actually farm heroes at this point. Because Team Turkey doesn't really have damage to bring anyone down anymore. It's all gonna have to come from Gyro. Pango doesn't even have Diffusal Blade yet, so
Radiant's middle tower
yeah,
has
we're probably gonna
fallen.
see Tundra speed up the pace. See Saxa placing very deep walls here.
Radiant are scanning.
Actually, just farming up in the triangle as well. And got a very quick timing on this BKB. 4 heroes playing the map, whilst PA just farms away. There's some classic Dota too. Like the good old days. What was your favorite era to play Dota in? Competitively?
My favorite hero?
Your favorite era? Like what
Era.
patch, what kind of game state did you enjoy the most?
Oh, I don't remember the names of the patch, but
Who does?
it's probably around TI 5, TI 6, TI 7, this era.
That was when, like, Troll was pretty popular, right? And we had a lot of,
I mean, it's
Aggression.
realistically a lot of the same heroes.
Stoic beaten up. Is able to escape. Curtain Kelly not quite so lucky, and Stoic will die here. Just delaying the inevitable. Hello?
Dire are
Oh,
scanning.
I remember playing a lot of Bounty Hunter, Elder Titan, some Enigma, Rubik, this type of heroes. So that's like
a lot of variety then, which you enjoyed.
heroes you'll even today, right? Oh. Diracho might go down though.
Yeah, he's getting very low. GTI does actually finish him off, so Diracho at the very least will fall, but it's just a chain feed of Turkey players here. 1, 2, 3, all going down in a row as Tundra make their way across the map.
No, it's just
Bangalore did 1,100 gold to Phantom Assassin. 100 damage. Okay.
We're gonna have to go see some big throws for Tundra this game. If Turkey's gonna come back. Just the networks speak for themselves. We might see, if they continue the snowball, we might see all 5 Tundra heroes being ahead of Turkey.
Yeah, it's
network.
feeling like we might hit that very shortly. Jeezy jumping in, going to die. Whitemon survives as well. So we need Whitemon to live. We need Saxa to live.
It's getting close already, yeah.
Retsu's been forced to turn up to these fights because he is the damage. He really doesn't want to. He hasn't even finished his Aghanim Scepter. He basically doesn't have an item.
Yeah, I mean, he can't farm, and he's also the most of the damage from the team. So it's kind of hard situation to be in.
Get him finished off at least so he can start to get a little bit of farm coming through.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You see the Phoenix? He's level 13.
Toss from GZ just to lock him down and try and get that kill. He's got the ultimate though, so he's going to be able to just throw down the supernova and live through it all. Of course, Rolling Thunder going to do absolutely nothing to him here, and then caught by Saxa. Picked up the Blink Dagger, jumps in, catches. Stoic's there though with the saves, getting the false promise off. He's going to try and heal him up through this. GTI, he is going to survive through the false promise, but oh, BZM with a big bonks. Coming on down with Boundless Strike, grabbing a double kill with it. I'll make it a triple, in fact, as he got all 3 kills there. Oh my goodness. Look at them hats on BZM. He's a tower.
Yeah, they even killed Jarek at the bottom with Brew and PA.
Goodness me. Yeah, this is starting to feel pretty miserable for Turkey. They feel like they can't slurp and farm. They feel like they can't group up and fight. This doesn't feel like there's many options left for them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What was your favorite patch?
To play or to cast?
Whatever.
Whatever.
What are you, yeah.
I mean, I really like casting like that era of like super long games we had about like, it was about 3 years ago. That was really fun. So he's just going to get Retsu, who's trying to stand his ground. But Diracho now with a BKB, he can just jump in and do whatever he wants. But to be honest, like, I really enjoyed the, like, 2013, 2014 era of Dota, where, more 2013 and actually maybe earlier, where ultimates were just everything. That's all anybody cared about. You just played the game until you hit level 6, and then you just ran around and used your ultimates.
Radiant's top tower
I enjoyed that
has
era.
fallen.
And I feel like it's just because everybody was worse at the game, so, like, you know, you could reliably get, like, 5-man Ravages, because people didn't automatically know
Radiant's
to
top
fear
tower
the Blink
is under
Dagger.
attack. Radiant are
Tide
scared.
Hunter, but, you know, simpler
Yeah,
times.
could be.
I enjoy. Everybody's too smart now.
I mean, I feel like the... Okay, let's see here.
This might be something.
See if they can get a good fight going.
BZM out of this arena. I mean, he's
It's BKB.
He's not doing enough. Yeah, the BKB comes out and they can just continue tearing through them. It's going to be another fight for Tundra by the looks of it as Gyrocopter goes down. And there's your good game coming out from Stoic as well. So that's going to do it for game number 1. Tundra get an extremely convincing start to this series.
Tundra Esports.
Yeah, that was a stump and a half. I don't even think the game was even at any point, right? Maybe at 4 minutes or something. But after the Monkey King snowballed mid, it just looked like an impossible game.
Yeah, the Monkey was just doing too well at mid pretty much through the entire game. 18-1 on BCM. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, he's doing well, but somehow I still didn't expect 18 kills inside a 21-minute game. He almost got a kill per minute. I've never seen a player come close to getting a kill per minute, but there you go, BZM. He's unshackled from OG, and he's in his new team now, and he's looking to impress, turn some heads. Obviously, you know, not the strongest opponent. Team Turkey's still a pretty fresh crew, but still big opening from these two teams from Tundra here. So yeah, pretty fun game. I don't know, Turkey. Obviously, it's pretty obvious now. No, everybody knows it. But you know, make sure that if you're gonna flex, make sure it's gonna be a smart flex where you're not both countered by one hero, such as Monkey King. And BZM is a specialist on this hero as well. He's played a ton of it, so you got to be ready for that one in the future.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're also a bit affected by the having to drop out of the other tournament, like playing games back to back, losing, forfeiting the third game, coming in here, you know. Whereas Tundra were 5 in the lobby right away. Who knows? Maybe that could have played a factor.
Yeah,
but
I'm sure I think like it's very rushed,
Monkey King
jumping from one into the next. Yeah,
the Monkey King definitely crushed them.
Yeah,
it was hard to find a good solution for the last pick.
Yeah, no, looking hot. In terms of mistakes from Turkey to improve upon outside of the draft, I think it was just kind of like, you know, they actually did pretty well to make the fights look as even as they did. They had some good moments where I sort of started to see how it made sense, because it did make sense. You know, their team fight was excellent. You picked Mars, Pangolo, Gyrocopter. Obviously, you're going to have a good team fight, but you know, if you're not on an even footing, then it doesn't really matter. You can use all your heroes' abilities perfectly and still lose the fight because you're just too far behind, and yeah, the enemy is just stronger than you and won't die. So, you know, that's how it goes sometimes, how the cookie crumbles. Hopefully they don't get too dejected and learn what they can from this game and go next, because that's kind of the best thing about playing in closed qualifiers is you're not really looking to qualify against teams like this. You'll try, but you get to learn, you get to improve, and you get to hopefully you know, become more consistent as a team and make it to more closed qualifiers, and then, you know, that's when you get the kind of training and recognition and everything you need to break into kind of the higher tiers of professional Dota.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they didn't really have much game to play after 7 minutes, right? When you lose the lanes like this and lose both wisdoms, the game is most of the time gonna be over, right? And then you're also playing as the better team. So yeah, it's a hard game. Just go next, try to get a draft where you can actually play the game and not lose the lanes so hard, and yeah, just get a more competitive game going.
Absolutely, see what you can do. We'll see what they can do, guys. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we'll be back with game number 2. Can Team Turkey prove that they are meant to be here in these closed qualifiers, or are they going to get beaten down by Tundra again and be dropped down to that lower bracket? We're going to find out after this short break. We'll see you in a bit.
With the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair, fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my 18, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my 18, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pave my own path, bringing 80s Rico. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power party, big fly. The future's back to the Oregon style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Hello, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25, the closed qualifiers for the Western EU region, where we are here with Tundra Esports versus Team Turkey, game number 2. My name's Emma, I'm joined by Misery, and we've got a draft underway straight away, so we're going to waste absolutely no time in jumping into the draft for the second game here and find out exactly what's going to be picked up and banned out by these two teams in the second match. So, firstly, Turkey going to switch things up a little bit here, Misery, with the Invoker pickup.
Yeah, it was actually banned last game by Tundra.
Oh.
So let's see what Turkey can get done with this Invoker hero here.
10 seconds remaining.
How do you feel about Invoker as a hero? Do you think it's ban-worthy?
5 seconds remaining.
Depends on the player, right? It's one of those heroes that that really shines in the right hands and doesn't look so good in others, you could say. And but it's a very solid mid, so you kind of fine against most heroes,
Dire
and
team banned.
I think that's it's kind of nice to pick up your mid early, knowing that you're happy against whatever they throw at you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. First pick mid is very rare. You can get away with that, but Invoker's one of the few heroes who can. Tundra Esports, meanwhile, going to respond with the Doom. So if you can get that Doom upon the Invoker, then he will be useless. Not as useless as previous
5
Invokers, but
seconds
still
remaining.
pretty useless. So, not a bad
Yeah,
answer
it's,
here, but also a great hero.
33 classic.
Absolutely.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
So Turkey actually banned out Bat Rider, Phoenix, and Monkey King from last game. So 3 out of 5 heroes.
Yeah, well, they didn't want to face that again. That's for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting. They're in Pangea banned out. Maybe that's like the one
5
hero that can
seconds
do well
remaining.
against Invoker at mid. Who knows? But either way, force BZM onto playing something else. Force Saxa to change something up here. They identified the
Tundra
problems and
Esports
decided that
turn
those
to
were it.
pick.
So, Tundra, let's see. What are you going to put Saxa or possibly Whitemon on here?
What has Saxa been playing recently? Let's have a look. A lot of Lion,
10 seconds remaining.
Tusk.
5 seconds
I'd
remaining.
like some Tusk. Some snowball saves.
It's hard to predict. You only see one Invoker, right? It's usually
Yeah,
just whatever you feel good with. You could also just pick Whitemon's hero here. Could pick like a Lich here. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, let's get one of the universally strong heroes, something just strong in the meta. I don't know. I wonder what how Tundra Esports approached this one. You know, do you feel like they did loads of research into
Dire
Turkey? Do
team
they just look at the pick ban sheet beforehand and go, okay, this is what they like to pick?
Well, it certainly seems like they've been looking at the Dota buff of Turkey, right? They're banning out the Timbersaw and the Abaddon. I think if you did no prep, you had no chance of knowing these heroes would be in
10
Turkey's
seconds remaining.
favor. So
Yeah, the Dawnbreaker
seems like they
last
have
game
done
as well.
some.
5
Right, it
seconds
seems like they have
remaining.
done some prep. I mean, it doesn't have to be a lot. You could just open the Dota buff and have a gander, and you're gonna see that some unorthodox heroes there, right? That you might as well ban. Heroes you don't play against often. But yeah, there's the Whitemon hero, Chen Doom, very solid.
Certainly is, yeah. The damage and control of the Doom. The Chen just giving you that laning presence where the Doom can sometimes lack. Although he's pretty decent laner these days, all things considered. Turkey pulling out their signature. Centaur Warren coming out for them. Shame. I was kind of hoping for the Dawnbreaker. There's still a chance they run it, but I think they probably just go for something more conventional.
Maybe they feel like Centaur is a bit more solid to pick blindly. It's not that many heroes who are
5 seconds.
like Centaur is kind of just solid in lane almost no matter what. And I guess
and
Monkey
think
King is banned, so
when you go for the Dawnbreaker, you kind of want to make sure that you're really getting the value out of her from your other heroes. Invoker's not really a hero which is ever going to care about a Dawnbreaker flying down on his head. If you get caught out as an Invoker, you're probably just dead anyway, so he's not a hero which wants to sit on the front lines and invite people to go on him so that the Dawnbreaker can
Dawn used to be a very good hero against Chen though. So you could just keep going on this guy and killing him. Chen couldn't really pressure, but the same goes for Centaur. I mean, Centaur might not pressure the Chen, but Chen cannot really pressure Centaur at all. So we might see something like Ursa from Tundra could be an option later on.
Yeah.
If you do want to try to pressure Centaur.
Yeah, they've shown us that they're more than happy to go for some hard carries, so they really don't mind. And I think that kind of suits them as well. You know, BZM, he doesn't mind. You know, he's always going to be active in whatever he plays. And Dracho, I just wants to chill out and play some hard carries these days. I reckon he's been trapped in gaming Gladiator, having to share the spotlight for too long. Now he just wants to sit and play Battle Fury builders forever. As all carries do. But I don't get it, he's probably up for playing anything. Whatever wins them the game, whether that be aggressive or a harder carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm sure he asked for PA last game, right?
That definitely feels like
Yeah. I want to play PA. Okay, here you go. Enjoy. Now Tundra needs some kind of damage, right? To enable the Chen and Doom. Stun and damage is kind of what they lack. To some extent.
Yep, Clockwork going to give them that nice initiation. Good balance between the Clockwork and the Chen as well. Whereas the Chen's very strong in lane, Clockwork's very strong in lane, but after that point, Chen's kind of backlines. He just mobs his creeps down lanes or at heroes and doesn't really offer him much in the way of like team fight damage. Clockwork, meanwhile, he can get in. He can get in your front lines, give you information. For Doom as well, you never want to be in the situation where you're trying to jump into the fight as a Doom and finding your target, you know, blinking into the first person you see and having to doom them, or, you know, trying to blink past the first target you see and doom somebody else, and you didn't have vision, so you don't know what to do. Way nicer to just hook shot in, you know, give your Doom a little bit of space, allow him to have a look around, and that way you can choose its targets. Information really, really important for these hard initiation heroes such as Doom, such as Magnus. So yeah, I just really like the Clockwork pick. Now they go Lifestealer as well. So Clockwork again, raising in value even higher.
10 seconds
gives her a nice vessel for the Lifestealer.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I liked Tundra's draft more last game, gotta say. I think this is the chance for Turkey to make an upset. What do you pick here? I think can you pick maybe Razor? Aren't you gonna be very happy with playing Razor here? There's very little damage.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, it seems like a really good
PA,
pick, but instead they'll go for
PA also looks pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as she doesn't get doomed, you should have a pretty good time. Between the PA and the Invoker, you know, you've always got somebody to be able to throw out spells in the fights and potentially cover the other. And then, of course, you've got Centaur. So you got Centaur Lich. So the saves are actually pretty strong on Turkey. But I have a very big but. We're looking at a laning phase, which is looking kind of not great for Turkey. Like, Lich PA is... Yeah, you can sit back and spam daggers and whatnot, but this Doom's kind of going to have a free time. He's really
10
gotten away with it.
seconds remaining.
Lifestealer versus Centaur? I don't feel like that goes particularly well for the
5
Centaur, I'll be
seconds
honest.
remaining.
I think it depends on the supports. Like Lifestealer is pretty weak the first couple of levels, and he can get bursted by the stun of Centaur. Of course, but it depends a lot on how you play the lane. If you play very passive against Lifestealer the first couple of levels, then you're probably gonna lose the lane. But if you, instead of being scared of him hitting you, you just fight him back all the time and keep poking the Lifestealer, you have the potential to bully him. Now there is the Chen, which gives the Lifestealer a lot of armor, right, and a lot of sustain potentially. So yeah, Lifestealer should be fine. But let's see what kind of 4 they end up picking up here.
So Tusk and Pugnet banned out by Tundra Esports. Team Turkey, they're going to get rid of the Spirit, and one more ban to come
10
from them.
seconds remaining.
It's the BZM hero.
5
He knows
seconds
Invoker very,
remaining.
very well, plays it a lot himself, so he'll have a good idea on what to pick up against it.
Dire team pick.
Get rid of the Lina, so I imagine it's probably going to be... Oh, Pug's banned. Either way, it's Turkey's pick now anyway, so we'll see what support they're going to pick up. I feel like I want a little bit more in the ways of front line for Turkey here, so a pretty tanky position for the light. Okay.
Coddle.
That's not what I was anticipating.
I almost thought that hero didn't exist anymore.
Yeah, this is a throwback.
Interesting.
I don't know why they did that, I'll be honest.
10 seconds remaining.
Seems like the hero has seen some play recently. In pubs.
Tundra, no big surprise there. Not the greatest matchup against Invoker, obviously. You can get your truffles a little bit ruffled by the tornado whenever you use your fire shields. That's kind of annoying, but you just go for a sleight of fist build and be pretty much fine.
He's very good against everything else, though. Like the supports don't like Ember at all. Like they are just gonna get hit down by the slide. And I also think that Ember Spirit fits the lineup of Tundra really well. It enables the Chen and the Clockwork to play around him, and it kind of just enables all their heroes to play aggressive suddenly, because you just need this one Ember Spirit to go in for you, and you can back him up.
Absolutely.
10 seconds.
So I would say this.
For the Doom.
Yeah, I don't know. The Keep of Light pick doesn't really make much sense to me here. I'm not sure what he's gonna accomplish. Like,
No,
why did you pick Coddle here? You can't really, like, the mana, what is it called? Chakra Magic doesn't really have any great synergy here. You don't pressure Lifestealer or Chen.
Yeah,
I don't know. I find that pick quite weird, unless he has some kind of plan why he's gonna do something creative.
No,
And
I
then
don't
the
really
Ember
know.
pick just becomes a lot better. I was thinking maybe you could pick something like Nyx Assassin and just
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
just ignore don't try to win the lane by killing the Lifestealer, but just, let Centaur just get a lot of XP, and Nyx kind of just jungles and comes once in a while and kills Chen's creeps, stuff like this.
Yeah, that's what I was anticipating, and that's kind of what I was setting up for as well. And I was like, they need something tanky, they need something kind of frontline, and then someone that can pull the creeps is basically, always going to be the same hero as that. So, yeah, Nyx would have made a lot of sense. Bounty
Nyx would have been
gotten
really
away
good.
with, but Keep of the Light, I
Let's
don't
see.
see this working. I really don't.
I'm intrigued. I like the hero, but I don't know, man. It doesn't look like you have any purpose in this game.
No.
Maybe if you get a lot of levels and stuff, but how are you gonna get those levels? Like, maybe you have an idea that you can stack for yourself and farm the stacks, but there's gonna be an Ember running at you, that's for sure. You're not gonna just be able to sit and farm stacks for
Prepare for battle.
free.
He's a Grandmaster Cottle, so I don't know if that inspires any hope in you.
Number one now. Oh,
I can't imagine there's many Grandmaster Cottle players in the world.
I don't know, man. It's been so long, right? Like, if you just play Dota consistently, I feel like you're gonna get really high ranks on a lot of heroes nowadays if you have Dota Plus. I think having a Grandmaster tier, like a high tier hero, was more impressive like 5 years ago, right?
I mean, if anything, I'm surprised when someone rocks up on like a silver hero.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Like bronze, I'm not surprised by because that just means they don't have Dota Plus. But
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Cuddle does scale really well if he gets to play the game, get to level 8, level 9 without having the game lost already.
I didn't expect you to be so
Getting some items, getting your ultimate up and running. But he just doesn't offer much in laning phase.
The
he
battle
certainly doesn't.
begins.
Can kill it. Gonna be kind of caught out a little bit here. Open wounds coming through onto the Centaur. Dracho, Saxo, Whitemon all chasing him down, and it's looking like it'll be a first blood. Right click needed from Dracho. He's got the speed, he's got the damage, he's got the kill. Getting killer falls. It's a whole chunk of gold going to Dracho to start off this lane, which we're already anticipating was going to be a little bit difficult.
And plus 15 HP for the lifestealer.
Oh, big. Yeah.
Massive. Yeah.
Always gonna remember that one. That's a quarter of a cuddle right click.
True. But I mean, okay, so he's just gonna push the lane here.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe similar. Well, he only went for the range fruit.
Dire's
Let's say
courier
we just
has
spammed our wave with
But
Illuminate.
what do you do against the Chen who's just clicking you like this? You're already half HP.
Illuminate.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm skeptical.
And
What
kill
about
him.
top lane? I feel like the PA should have a free lane here.
Okay, that's some good news. Lich, very, very defensive support. Does good damage with Frost Blast. How does Death Charge kind of affect how you lane as this hero? The
Death charge.
the innate.
Ah, the innate. I mean, you want to be near creeps, sort of, right? So you want to lane, and
Saxon's not letting him.
I think it's more about knowing that, oh, when a creep dies, I get mana, right? And then just kind of low-key play around that.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult when Sax is just kind of baiting him into the 1v1 inside the lane, though.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking that actually pulling the wave against Lich is quite nice against this hero for that exact reason, right?
Yeah.
Lich cannot really just keep spamming Nova if, this happens and you keep dragging the lane around. So I like this approach against Lich.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea, isn't it? It seems to be, at least at the moment,
Oh, no.
working out. Now they get him inside the cogs with the battery assault coming on through. He'll let them get the kill. Stoic goes down. Yeah, you're right, the PA is indeed having a pretty free lane, but the support is not. Misses the mana creep there as well, which sucks. Mid lane, meanwhile, GTI versus BZM. The battle of the three-let mid laners again. Last time didn't go so hot for GTI, but this time around playing a slightly better matchup, but ultimately not doing fantastically on CS to start this one off. Fall behind about 7 CS. Whole bunch of deniers for BZM at the moment.
By the way, speaking of Grandmasters here, look at the Ember, Nyx, Doom. Like, there's actually 5 of them this game.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
They're crazy, man. They these players just play it on a Dota. Like you say.
I guess now that I look at top lane, it's looking very rough for, I don't know if it has been about play or what, but it just looks like Clock and Doom are too tanky for PA and Lich. They don't have enough damage to actually fight them for real, so. And you also don't want to just spam your spells for no reason, right? So
Yeah. I'm a little surprised that 33 or Saxon, neither of them have gone for a wand yet. I wonder if we've got any coming in the couriers, but You know, against
True.
the PA and the Lich, you would have thought it would be pretty high value, but they've just chosen to tank up instead, which seems to be pretty effective. Retsu,
Yeah, the double brace on Doom looks pretty strong here, right? Like
Yeah, they
now
ain't doing
with full
nothing.
HP.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
My thrift rewarded.
Dire are scanning.
just 4 minutes in, and it is 3 Radiant heroes at the top of the CS at the moment. Tundra pulling ahead in the early game. Not by much, but you know, there's little increments really end up meaning a lot as they move on to the PA up in the top side here, trying to catch him inside the cogs. The damage from 33 will be enough to bring him down. Saxo focuses Stoic instead, and that gets them both of the kills. Splitting up the focus perfectly on Tundra to ensure both heroes go down. Top lane, complete disaster for the side of Team Turkey. 33 really starting to pull ahead with this one. That is tough. So the lane which is going best is actually the mid lane. Uh-oh, don't click on the mid lane. Don't look. Nothing's happening over here.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why did I say anything?
Yeah, you jinxed them.
I mean, if I'm talking about it, Tundra talking about it. They're saying, hey, which of our lanes aren't we winning? Like, none of them. Okay, which of the lanes are we winning the least? Mid.
Let's look at
Say less.
Dire's middle
what
tower
Chen
is
and
under attack.
Duracho are doing. So Duracho was chasing out the Centaur.
Up the
And
top side? No, they don't want to go on him. They get him low, but committing to the kill is not something they can manage. Sorry,
he
go
even
ahead,
has to
Nico.
salve. It was just that Duracho was running after the Centaur, who was trying to drag the wave, and meanwhile the Chen was kind of dragging the creeps around the tower. That was. Oh no, he's dead again.
Dead
Level
again.
2 Lich.
So brutal.
This is not what you want as Lich, like this type of scenario. Now you're just gonna keep dying.
Yeah, 0 and 3 is not good. I mean, the issue is he's relying an awful lot on this Frost Shield to help him, but damage reduction only helps versus physical attacks, right? So,
I mean, in some ways, this lane you wanted to end up. Oh, he's gonna die again. You just
No.
keep it in.
no! Dude, 33's not even helping. He's just like, yeah, you got this. Good job. Doom's
And
up.
PA
Onto
is
Retsu.
doomed
Oh my
at
god.
6:30.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lowest hell.
This is even worse than last game, huh?
The top lane is, yeah. There's a lot of hats. You know, in the current iteration of 30, you don't even need to look at the score, you don't need to look at the net worth, you just look at the hats. There's a whole lot of hats on Tundra's top lane as they'll run down poor old Jeezy. BZM doesn't get the wisdom rune at least though, so you gotta count the small
Dire's
wins.
top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
GTI, Lucio onto Whitemon here, should be able to get this kill. Needs a little bit more damage. Does he have it in the tank? He's got a tornado. He's going to throw it down. Does manage
not
to
gonna
land
die.
it, but there's too much damage. Oh, it is
Sunstrike.
enough. Whitemon falls, but GTI goes down as well. Michele stomp out onto the Ember Spirit, holding back the EZM. EZM though has got chains available, but I'm not going to use them for a lowly Sentinel. Easy there. That's a more realistic kill. Start getting down the Cottle. Saxa kills off Retsu up in the top side once again. And BZM continues to chase Jeezy. We'll be able to get that kill on the river. 12 and 1. The current state of affairs.
Okay. They're gonna get the Doom here or no? No, they won't. Here's Stick. Okay, there we get him. Just kidding. He's not even gonna die. Oh my god.
Oh, that
Invoker
feels
has
so
this
bad.
Good opportunity to learn.
Invoker just TP it in
Yep.
to help the Lich.
Oh my
God.
god.
This is
He didn't even die.
the worst stomp I've seen in a while.
But this is great mental training. Training for your mental fortitude, you know? If you can stay positive through this game, then you can stay positive through any game.
You get the Chen.
Chain kill Whitemon. Good plan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's very important when you're behind this much to make sure you chain kill position 5, so you never end up in the position where all of their heroes are above all of your heroes on net worth.
Oh god. This game is so brutal.
Yeah, this is tough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
GTI getting jumped off the tower. Saxon's just like, hey buddy, you want to heal? There you go. I'll get the kill. Okay, well, we'll get Saxa. It's something.
Yeah. I don't think Cardle got experience from that.
No, I don't think he made it there in time either.
Yeah.
That's why he's still level 4.
I could get used to that.
Yeah, I don't know. How do you, what do you do as Cardle here? Level 4. You just have to play your own game, right? PvE. Try to get back. There's no way you, there's no way you ever, every time, wherever Emperor goes, you run away.
My thrift rewarded.
And wherever the doom goes, and wherever the clockwork goes.
Wherever clock yeah, you're right. Clark also just kills you.
Just hide. Oh, well, they land the chains, but no more spells available from the clock, so at very least the Coddle will live. Alright, gonna get caught here by the chains. The damage comes out from BZM. Another hero. Nice tornado from GTI. He's so slow though. Oh, that speeds him up a bit. Thank you very much, Mr. Centaur. As Retsu dives up at the top side. Okay. This isn't fair. Basically dooming off cooldown. Doom is on autocast this game.
I tested your metal.
Yeah.
Found it wanting.
So far, it's a long way to Battle Fury right now.
Yeah, put a poll in the chat. Will PA get Battle Fury before the end of the game? I think you're gonna get very good odds if you say yes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got Mage Slayer on Ember now. Let's see, can they kill this Ember? They see him. They see this Remnant.
Okay, okay. BZM could be in some trouble. He does have a lifestealer to back him up, but the lifestealer's already infested, so he's also not getting out of the creep. There we go. Gets out of the creep, jumps on top of GTI, and we'll just be able to run him down. Jump in from Saxa, heal out from Chen. BZM still absolutely fine. The story just spinning on the spot, because he's got nothing better to do. Getting Kille on the run, but if he can live for 18 seconds, he can get a stampede and run away to safety. Damn.
I send you back to the
12
promised
seconds
land.
away.
Yeah. That was they almost got him to half HP.
I think they got him below half HP for a second before the Chen heal came in.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Retsu, nice dodge there, and sleight of fist. Chains are out, Saxa jumping down onto the Lich. Lich might live! Oh no.
Can that
oh,
earn?
Never mind. Never mind, he's dead anyway. Oh, 33. Getting a little low. There's Chen though, helping him out, meching him up. Alright, he does live. Everybody's done on the side of Darkula towards GG at 13 minutes. Alright!
I don't blame them, honestly.
No, definitely not. Let's even buy us back at the end of the game just to make sure we've got absolutely no net there. Oh my goodness, this was an absolute beatdown. Tundra Esports looking absolutely dominating in this opening series for them. And that's just one of 2 series they might have to play to get to the qualifications. So, you know, it might be a very quick qualification from Tundra if the next game's like this one. But of course, expecting the opponents to be slightly tougher than these guys. Yeah, this was a fun game to watch because we don't often get to watch 13-minute beatdowns, but also pretty sad for Team Turkey as well. You know, they've just been playing basically chain Dota at the moment because of the open qualifiers they're in as well. So, yeah, tough one for them.
Yeah, rough day. Happens.
Rough day, indeed. But at least you can kind of fall back on that, be like, oh, you know, we weren't at our best. We had external factors taking place, so all good. Go next, and hopefully they can maintain a positive attitude as they go down to the lower bracket to face most likely Passion UA, but that series is still going on, so you can go check that one out if you want to find out who they will be playing into, because Gaming Gladiators are currently facing them to find out who makes it into the upper bracket round 2. The Gaming Gladiators are currently leading by 1 game. And yeah, I mean, that's basically going to do it for this year. I can't sit here and talk about this series much more than this. Is there anything you want to say before we move on from this one, Misery?
No, not. I have nothing really clever to say, to be honest. Just
let's just be honest about
come
this
back to
one,
fresh mindset and get the 3rd slot.
Yeah, now we'll see what they can do. Yeah, well, talking about tomorrow, we can have a little look through the games which will be coming up, because of course we've got a full round of games. Avalus versus Navi Junior is of course going to be the upper bracket matchup. Meanwhile, we just watched Tundra Esports win this one, which means they get to go into the upper bracket, and they'll be facing the winner of Gaming Gladiators versus Passion UA. Most likely Gaming Gladiators, as they already 1 game ahead, but of course jump over to that stream to watch that series if you're following the Western EU region pretty closely. But it will be Tundra facing up, and then it's just the singular series you need to win now for Avalus, Navi Junior, Tundra, and most likely Gaming, because we got 3 slots. There's a lot of slots going for Western EU, so not many games to play if you want to qualify through the upper bracket. What do you think? Avalus, Navi Junior, Misery? What are your thoughts on that one?
50-50. I don't know. It's hard to call. Maybe Avalus a little bit. But I think Navi Junior looked really strong.
They did.
So if they can keep that up, I think it's going to be a close series.
Yeah, they had a very convincing series versus OG. Avalus also had a pretty convincing series versus Jiggling, though. So both teams looking pretty hot coming into that one. And I think that'll be a bit of a beatdown, or not a beatdown, the opposite of a beatdown, a close fight between those 2 teams. So quite a good series to watch. Meanwhile, looking like we're going to have Gaming Gladiators versus Tundra. I don't know how we can't really judge Tundra from that series as a problem. Like, I don't feel like I have a good read on them at the moment, so I guess we'll just wait and see for that one. Very excited against Duracho, playing against his old team though, playing against Watson. That's could be a bit of drama if Gaming Gladiators are to win, and that's to be the matchup. So nice to have a little bit of spice on the line as well. Always enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean, let's not count out the Passion UA yet, right? They only lost 1 game. Maybe they can make an upset and knock Gaming down.
Yeah, absolutely. Still could go either way. Again, that's going on the other streams, so go tune over next week. We ended so early they've literally just started game number 2 by our time, so it'll be about 5
check out the other game.
You'll see that, so you jump over to that one. Meanwhile, down the lower bracket, Jiggling versus OG. OG have to be favourites there. Jiggling, yeah, they're a new team, so still putting it together. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll have Team Turkey versus the losers of Gaming Gladiators versus Passion UA, and that's going to do it for this stream. We're all done for the day, in fact. I don't think there's anything more to come due to the kind of condensed schedule, due to the 3 qualification slots. So yeah, all we have to do is say thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. We'll be back tomorrow with more action here on the Western EU second stream, and go and watch Gaming Gladiators versus Passion UA. And anything to say to sign off, Misery?
I think we have one more series later today. Not you and I think I'm going to cast it with Gareth.
Oh, very nice.
The Avilus series.
I see how it is. Okay.
Which is probably going to be on this channel as well. So
I didn't know that. I'm extremely offended, Misery. How dare you?
Come join us for that.
Yeah,
well, I had nothing to do with that. It's been a pleasure.
No, I'm mad now. I'll be in the chat. I'll be saying nasty things about you throughout the game. So yeah, go enjoy that one. All right. Well, you'll see Misery later. You'll see me tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and yeah, see you later.
See ya.
Wanna